All right, we're back here with live action here down at Cox Bay.
So 20-minute finals, introducing our
The U16 boys in the water.
in white, Shane Breweiler, in yellow, Tristan Day, and in blue, Clay Giovini.
This one's way quieter.
This is for the title. Winner wins.
And we are back at the 2021 Rip Curl Pro Nationals presented by Corona and Red Bull. Ladies, gentlemen, spectators, we are into finals. It is finals time as we are heading straight into the under 16 boys final. Oh, I'm so excited. This is so great. We have literally 10 straight finals going back to back to back. You're not even able to get up. So whatever it is, get whatever drinks and whatever treats it is that you need. Plant yourself here. You're going to be sitting for a little while. Make yourself comfortable as we have nothing but fireworks coming here for all of our finals. All of these surfers have put in so much work over the last 3 days to get themselves to this position. All the marbles, every heat. There's no more transfer spots. There's no more making it through in second place. This is just first through fourth for the next 10 straight heats, Dino, and everybody wants to win.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be exciting heat here. We're into the finals, Robbie. U16 Boys Finals in the water, Heat 1. I mean, Wheeler Hasberg is, I mean, after today, he's got to be one of the favorites to win this event. He's been, this division. He's just been throwing down some of the most aggressive scores I think we've seen all day long. And I mean, Shea Brewell has been right behind him, and he's been. We saw it in his previous semifinal. He was able to drop a pretty good score and backed it up as well. So Shea's. Oh man, Tristan, are you kidding me? What was that? Crazy, but yeah, Shea Breweiler is ripping as well. So it's going to be exciting to see these guys go toe to toe. They've almost been going toe to toe all event. I mean, you can't count out this guy, Tristan Day, going for broke on that one. Almost coming out clean on that one. Unfortunately, a little bit of turbulent down there on the landing. But then, I mean, you can't count out Clay Giovini, man. He's been ripping all event. His semifinal heat really put a statement down there on that last heat, posting up a couple of really, really good scores and earned himself into this final as well. So, I mean, we've got some pretty big names that we're used to seeing. But, I mean, you can't take anything away from Tristan and Clay. They've earned a spot here, and I'm excited for this to get going here, Robbie.
Yeah, that semifinal with Shea and Clay was just definitely one of the best heats of the day so far, with both of them dropping 15-point score totals. As we go right back to Tristan Day, trying to really open up his account early as he's just racing down the line. Really nice carve there. Got a little bit stuck, unfortunately, but really nice technique to get that board around. But Shea and Clay were just so impressive in their semifinal heat. And don't forget about the guy in red, Wheeler Hasberg. Who's that guy?
Oh, man. He's
been setting the standard all weekend for those huge end section hacks. Like, even in his under 16 boys semifinal, might have been the under 16 or under 18, threw a huge air reverse indie grab to lock down one of the biggest airs, or maybe if not the only air landed so far in the competition. But what we found out is because of the southeast wind, it actually lines up really, really well for airs. So look for Wheeler to be busting out some airs. So as we go to live action here off screen there, we've got our surfer in red Wheeler. Oh my goodness, just throwing down a massive two-turn combo. That end section all day long. There's nobody that hits end sections as consistently as well as that young man.
Yeah, Wheeler's definitely been finishing strong on pretty much every single wave that he takes off on. It's just goes to show why he's here. Putting up some of the biggest scores. Here we got Surfer in white, up and riding. Shea Burrow on his back end. A huge snap off the top there, throwing tons of spray. Huge end section to deal with. Riding out clean, coasting down that foam ball.
Where do you go from there?
Answering back. Here we go. Look at this replay here we got. Beautiful snap off the top there. Linking with tons of speed, generating off that bottom, finishing that end section there, riding out clean. Shea Breweiler. Man.
That was basically just a forehand version of what Wheeler had done on the wave before, or a backhand version. As we go right back to Tristan Day, this little froth monster is going after it. Oh, nice little drop wall layback, but unfortunately can't connect it together. No, really interesting because that was a huge two-turn combo from Wheeler Hasberg, and then answered right back with Shea Breweiler with a two-turn combo of his own. As we got some waves dropping here, our last for Surfer in red, Wheeler Hasberg with a 7.33. That's a decent score to open up with, and Shea Breweiler Breweiler with a 6.83 of his own, so just a 0.5 separating those two. Shots fired right off the bat.
Yeah, with 15 minutes remaining, they're flexing his muscles out there. 7.33, and Shea answering back with a 6.83 as well. Robbie, that's like you said, it's they're going toe to toe. Those are some great scores opening up. That's finals for the U16 boys. I mean, Tristan Day, staying busy as well. Unfortunately, was on a couple of smaller waves, so probably not going to be able to get those scores that he'd like. He's really going to have to bring it here and take off on some of these set waves, because that's what Wheeler and Hasberg and Shea have been doing all contest long, and they've been getting rewarded with some massive scores. We're still waiting for some scores to drop for Clay Shavidi. That's a surfer in blue. But man, this finals day has just been flooded with swell all day long. Cox Bay has just generated some of the best surfing conditions we've seen in the Rip Curl Pro Tofino for quite a number of years here. So we couldn't have asked for a better finals day with better conditions, and it's great to see even braving the elements. How packed the beach is down here. So it's just great to see everyone back together again. Vibes have been pretty positive too this whole weekend, and it's great to see people back in a jersey, out in the lineup, throwing it down for everybody. And thanks for tuning in online here for finals day. This has been a pretty incredible weekend of surfing. Canada's best surfers in the water currently, and the U16 Boys Final in the water right now. So with 13 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, Wheeler Hasbro kind of taking a stranglehold of this heat, dropping 7.33. Shea not far behind though. He has a 6.83. Still looking for a backup score. So and even Tristan's just looking for a 4.84 to move up. So what an exciting way to kick off the start of the finals here.
Oh man, we're going right to live action. Our surfer in red, Wheeler Hasberg, with a huge hack off the top. A nice little wrap and carve back into the pocket. He's going to be looking for something on that inside as he gets another little wrap into the pocket. Looking for this end section. Oh, a little drop wallet displaces a lot of water. Oh, and he's still going. He wants more. Wow. That was fantastic surf there. A little bit of a smaller wave there from Wheeler Hasberg, but again, a really nice combination of turns. And getting smacked. Wow, that is a drop wallet and a half, Dino. I think it was like a fin drift drop wallet. I'm not really sure exactly how to call that.
Wow, Wheeler throwing it down, putting everything on the line here, trying to get that U16 boys title down here at Cox Bay in the Rip Curl Pro Tofino. Man, he's already got a 7.33 on the board, Robbie.
Oh, man.
This is going to be an incredible score there. I love that fin jab that he was able to just engage his whole rail set and just put everything into that jam and ride out clean. Man, Wheeler is looking so dangerous right now.
Wheels. Oh, as we go to live action, we got a split peak, two surfers heading right towards one another. As we got Shea Breweiler with a nice little wrap into the pocket. Oh, just nice snap off the top, and then another snap to finish, and he's going to ride out of this one. Really nice work there from Shea Breweiler. He's looking to add to his initial score of a 6.83, and the last of Wheeler Hasberg comes in at a 7.03, so now he's got a combined heat total of 14.36. Just saying, hey, we're not even halfway done, and I'm taking this one home.
Yeah, Wheeler going for broke right now, and it's paying off. He's getting rewarded for his commitment out here. Dropping a 7.3, 300 open right in, backing that up with a 7.03. Shea Breweiler, not going away here. He just dropped a 6.10 on that last ride. He's chasing a 7.53. So man, Wheeler and Shea going toe to toe right now between first and second, putting a bit of a stranglehold on Tristan and Clay. They got a bit of a hill to climb here if they want to get advance up in the rankings here. I was still waiting for a score to drop for Clay. Just biding his time out. There's tons of waves out there to be had, but I mean Wheeler, Hasberg, and Shea just staying super busy there, and they're getting rewarded for their commitment out there. So we got 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here as we got some massive sets rolling through the lineup. It looks like one of those right-handers that are just strolling on through might end up being one that one of our competitors can get onto. As we go to a bit of live action, we've got Clay Chiavidi, who's got a beautiful right-hander here. He has a nice little hack off the lip there. Oh my goodness, and in behind him was Wheeler Hasberg, but Clay is just doing all the good work here. Man, really good surfing from him. He'd been waiting to get his account open. He was super busy in his semifinal heat, his under-16 semifinal heat, and he was just incredible in that heat as we see him go up and, oh, nice vertical smack off the lip. That was really incredible surfing there from Clay. He had a couple solid turns on that wave, so he will definitely get a solid score to open up his account at this halfway point. And in behind it, we had Wheeler Hasberg just going absolutely for broke as you can go for on a big right-hander in behind it, but unfortunately just coming unstuck. So with 9:19 remaining, man, there's still lots of surfing to happen, and these are already winning heat scores.
Yeah, that was some nice surfing there, and then I like that answer back there from Clay, that surfer in blue on your screen there. Staying calm and collected. You know, the first 10 minutes of the heat, sat a little quiet there to kind of biding his time, working his way through the lineup, kind of being selective of his wave choice, and he was rewarded with that that last wave of his. Got a 5.10, so he's right in the mix. You can't doubt him out or put him out just yet. We still have tons of time left. 8 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. It's going to be tough to beat the Wheeler though. He's looking so smooth right now, and just a smooth criminal out there right now, Robbie. Dropping some sevens on the board right now. Man, shaking up the lineup right now is Wheeler Hasberg.
Yeah, Wheeler's just, he's just been absolutely insane this entire competition. Again, like if you didn't know who he was before, you definitely know who he is now. He's just a kid who gives it his all on every single wave. And like there's no section that is safe. There's no such thing as conservative surfing with Wheeler, which is, again, that's what we're all here to see. We want to see you go as big as humanly possible. As we go to a little bit of live action, we've got our surfer in red, Wheeler, looking at a beautiful right-hander. This thing looks like it's going to stretch all the way down the beach as he does a nice, huge wrapping turn, kind of cut back, turn it back into the pocket. He's going to look for some inside action here. Oh, wow. Man. The whitewash is never safe with Wheeler Hasberg.
I really, really, really like how Wheeler is just able to attack those end sections. And that's a nice wrapping cutback. Right in that power source there. It just generates all that speed to get engaged in that rail, just attacking that lip. And, man, Coach Shannon Brown has got to be fired up. You know, he pretty much hammers that into your brain about finishing strong and attacking that lip, and Wheeler's doing just that. So definitely taking those notes to heart there and making Coach proud, I'm sure. Wheeler Hasberg just putting on a clinic right now in this U16 Boys Final. Here we go. We got surfer in blue up and riding Clay Chiavidi looking for a backup score. He dropped a 5.10 on his opening. Oh!
Go to the air, Clay!
Wanted to kick out of that one. They had a nice end section to deal with, but you know, he probably saw something that we didn't see. So we'll see how this factors in. I love how he just was able to generate so much speed, but yeah, deciding to kick out of that one is Clay, that surfer in blue.
And then we got our surfer in yellow. Check this out. This is going for broke, Dino, as our surfer in yellow, Tristan Day, boom, goes for that same drop wallet that he's seen Wheeler bust out a few different times. Nice effort there from Tristan Day, but unfortunately just coming unstuck as we got about 6.5 minutes left in this semifinal as we got our surfer in white, Shea Breweiler, with a nice huge turn off the top. And this thing looks like it might just stretch down the beach for him. He gets a nice little cutback. Hopefully this thing will stand up on the inside. Man, he's still just drifting the fins on this tiny little wave as he's at about turn number 6 here. He just needs to have a strong finish. Oh my goodness. That was 8 turns. That was 8 turns, Dino. A little bit of a smaller wave, but man, did he ever do as much damage as humanly possible on a wave that size. Really incredible stuff there from Shea Breweiler. As off your screen too, we have Clay Chiavidi throwing together a really nice combination of turns. He's in at about his 4th turn as well. Man, just suddenly is just opened up with these great sloping walls. Look at Clay. Oh.
Here we go. Walk through this replay here. Clay Chiavidi trying to answer back. I love how he just opens everything up there and getting it back to that power source. Unfortunately, slipping at the last minute there, but man, all these young Grammies going toe to toe with each other, making everyone kind of work for this U16 Boys Final. I mean, We lost a yellow, or sorry, lost a red. Wheeler dropped to 6.43. That's not going to factor into his score line. Still waiting for scores from white. Shade Breweiler, unfortunately, dropping a 5.73 on his last wave. That's not going to factor in his score line. Shay's still hunting a 7.53 with 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Clay's looking for a couple of big scores there, and Tristan, he's not down and out, but he's got a bit of a hill to climb here to get himself back into this. So here we go. We got Surfer in Blue up and riding. That's Clay Schiavidi hunting a big score. Unfortunately, just going down on that last one. This is pretty exciting. U16 Boys Final here, Robbie.
It's the first final of 10. Oh, man, and off
Here
your
we
screen,
go.
live action, we got Wheeler Hasberg with a beautiful-looking right-hander. Oh, my goodness. He just absolutely destroys that section. Oh, my. With 3 incredible turns right in a row. Oh, with another wrapping cutback. And this thing's going to give him an end section as well. Wheeler licking his lips. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible surfing.
I'm dropping the mic here. I'm
Are you sure this isn't the Pro Men's?
Are you kidding me? What did we just see there on the screen? Wheeler Hasberg already dropped to 7.33 to 7.03. That's looking like got to be one of the best waves we've seen ridden all afternoon. I mean, from what I've seen all day, that I expect nothing less there from Wheeler. That has been incredible. Robbie, are you ready for this one?
Oh, my.
Wheeler Hasberg, a 9.00 on that last ride. Are you kidding me?
Wheels!
Oh, my goodness.
The legend
Just
and here we got
destroying.
Mateo Olin on the replay here. She's
all right.
Into the U16 boys heat. No, come on, Wheeler.
Wow, come on. It's not even fair. What's going on out there? Wheels.
Ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Leave some for the rest of the kids out there. Are you kidding me?
Man. You know, I went from like hearing of Wheeler to knowing Wheeler to liking Wheeler to like I am a super fan of Wheeler Hasberg now. This kid is just all fire 100% of the time.
Man, that fin drift at the end.
Man. You think the pro men are looking being like, man, I'm glad this, because he was in the pro men semifinal and he almost made it through, so they got pretty lucky. They dodged a bullet.
Well, I know that he was looking at coach and he said he was talking to him after. He said next year. He's coming for him next year.
Dead set eyes. I'm coming for you next year, coach.
Yeah, that was a pretty wild heat there in the pro men's. Wheeler Hasberg doing a duty in a lot of divisions out here and putting on a show in each of them. There we go, Shay.
Oh my goodness.
Brewell, just off your screen there. Oh, just coming into the picture there. She had a huge crack off the top there and kicking out there. But man, 2 minutes remaining in the heat. Sorry, and yeah, Wheeler putting a staple on this heat here, widening the gap between first and second. Shay's going to need a big score here. He's already got a 6.83 and a 6.10. He's going to need a 9.50 there, Robbie, to take down the likes of Wheeler. So he's going to have to throw all of those eggs in one basket.
He's got his work cut out for him, Dino. And if you didn't see the first 2 turns of that Wheeler 9.0, man, oh my goodness. Those were 2 of the most critical open face turns we've had. Oh, like everything about that wave was just amazing. Just incredible surfing from this young man. And the fact that he's under 16 sends shivers down my spine. It's absolutely wild. You know, as we head into the final minute and 15 seconds here, Shay's in need of a 9.5. The rest of the field is comboed by Mr. Wheeler Hasberg. And there is a couple little bumps here, so Shay is going to be scratching nervous moments. He at least wants to get a crack and just try and get something on the board. You never know, he might have to just go to the air. I've seen everything from Shea Breweiler this weekend, so if he busts a full backside rotator, there's no going to be surprise from me.
Yeah, I mean it's tough to see what the judges are going to score aerials right now. We haven't seen too many of them today, so you know it'd be exciting to see what's going to happen out there. But I mean, Shea counting it down here, 30 seconds remaining. He's got to be staying busy out there, trying to hunt something down here. Fortunately, there's a couple of sets rolling in. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get into position here with 14 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it
I
looks
mean,
like it's gone a little bit flat
it's
here.
looking kind of unofficial. And potentially, you know, we got 5 seconds remaining. It's looking like we got a U16 boys champ here.
And his name is unequivocally Wheeler Wheels Hasberg, the little firecracker. Incredible surfing there from this young man as we have our official, unofficial Wheeler Hasberg in first with a 16.33. Incredible surfing from this young man. I am just absolutely speechless watching this kid. Shea Breweiler, the future is bright in the town of Tofino for surfing. Clay Givity and Tristan Day, congratulations to all of you gentlemen. It was an incredible weekend for you U16 boys. Really, really great stuff. Wheeler Hasberg, you have won the Canadian national title, young man.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Wheeler definitely put himself above the rest of the pack there with the style of surfing he was bringing to the table. Just throwing down some of the biggest maneuvers we've seen almost in any division. And, yeah, getting rewarded. I mean, dropping that 9.00, are you kidding me? That was the highest score I think we've seen all weekend long. And backing that up with a 7.33. I mean, your U16 boys champ. Couldn't have come to a better Grammy than Wheeler. I mean, well-deserved victory there from Wheeler.
Yeah, incredible stuff as we are going to head straight into the U16 Girls Final. In this heat, we have red Chloe Platinius, white Osha Green, yellow Sanoa Olin, and blue Aqua Breweiler. So a whole lot of local flavor in this heat. Fantastic stuff. There's going to be some high-octane surfing here. And with 20 minutes on the clock and so many waves to be ridden, hold on to your seats. Hold on to your seats, my friends.
Yeah, here we go. U16 Girls Final. Heat 1 is out in the water. Surfer in red, Chloe Patinius in white, Osha Green in yellow, Sanoa Olin. Here we go. Sanoa up and right on her backhand. Nice wrapping snap there from Sanoa. See if you get around the section here. There we go. Sanoa staying with it. And linking a nice wrapping cut back there. And see if this thing's going to stand up for her. Looks like it is. Sanoa getting her feet wet here right at the start from Surfer in yellow.
And straight into live action off your replay. We've got our Surfer in white, Osha Green, lining up a huge end section. Oh, just going for yard. But it feels like I'm out in the lineup right now, Dino, and I'm getting a little bit of the eye and a little bit of the hassle from your next guest. So I'm going to step aside here, and I'm going to hand over the microphone because he's looking feisty, and I think he's going to have some tasty comments on this broadcast. So I'm going to leave you with none other than the coach, the legend, Mr. Shannon Brown. Once I'm done falling off the tower here.
There we go on your screen. There's your U16 boys champ. I mean, welcome to the booth there, Shaz. I mean, no other U16 boys was ripping as hard as Wheeler. I mean, a well-deserved victory there on his part.
He's the man.
He is the man. He's been ripping.
Or child man. Reed's a man-child.
Yeah, he's a freak. And we're going to be seeing him surfing in the next finals coming up in the U18 boys. But so yeah, on the water, a couple familiar faces here. No strangers to finals there, Shaz. We got Sanoa Olin there in yellow, Osha Green in white, Aqua Breweiler in blue, and Chloe Patinius in red.
All rippers. Pretty sick to see. And Sanoa's already dropped a 5.33. Put together a bunch of nice little turns on a small right, just get the ball rolling. She's for sure the most experienced competitor out there. Now by a bit. So she's not going to wait around. She's going to get something get her feet in the wax, get a score on the board, and she's going to paddle out there and probably put up a big number and make it pretty difficult for the rest of the girls to keep up.
I mean, judging by today there, Shaz, how rippable are these conditions right now for finals day? Pretty unreal stuff, eh?
It looks pretty sick. I mean, it's pretty hard offshore, so it's probably sneaky soft. I haven't been in the water yet, but I was listening to the broadcast and, hearing Noah talk about it a little bit. we surf this stuff all the time, and it looks so good. Then you get out there, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna hit this lip so hard, and then all of a sudden you get blown out the back. Oof.
And here we go. We got
couple riders up.
Yeah, we got Snow all on our screen here. Surfer and while Yellow is deciding to kick out.
No, she had to make way for this. Saw Aqua coming. Don't want to mess with that. Whoa.
Oh, riding out clean. Aqua Breweiler fired up on that one.
If she hits an end section, we call it crackwa.
Here we go. This is
boom.
Nice
Crack.
snap off the top from Aqua Breweiler.
How's that little like take a bow head flick too, or hair flick? That was sick.
Yeah, it was almost
I
like
actually
she's
saw
practiced
Shay do that a couple times. I don't really remember seeing Raf do that all the time. Maybe he did, and I just didn't notice. But those guys have got a pretty sick little kind of recovery position, stand up, flick the head, let us know that it was, it was a sick move.
Yeah, anything you can do to kind of pad the points on there, especially when it comes down in the final heat. We got a couple scores we can update you guys on the screen. So Sano out in front. She dropped a 5.33 on her opening ride. Oh, it's look like we're getting some scores getting fixed here. And she backed that up with 3.60. So still waiting for scores to drop for Aqua. And I feel like it's probably going to be a pretty good score there, Shaz. She was pretty committed on that one.
She wasn't on the screen. We were focused on Yellow, Sanoa, but she was on the other side of that wave coming towards Sanoa, and she had, I think 2 or 3 pretty nice turns before the big crack at the end. So excited to see what she gets. And I think that might be it, a 4-3. And now
here we
Yellow's
go.
back up, trying to put the squeeze on everyone. Goofy syndrome there. The right on that was actually pretty sweet. We got a split peak. Chloe Platania on the backside just unloaded one big hit. Might have been some fins too. So we'll see if that ups the score a little.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get that replay of Laster Red. Chloe Platania, she just threw down a pretty monster maneuver on her backhand. Man, Shaz, we were touching on this a little bit earlier on the webcast here, just about how some of these Grammies, you look away for a few months or even a year, and then you see them again, and you can't even recognize the style of surfing. They just improve and accelerate so fast.
They get so good so fast, man. It's incredible. I was in El Salvador with the national team. We were there for 3 months, and I'd been doing a bunch of work with Osh, Chloe, Clay, a bunch of the other kids, Luke. And I came back, and Kyton too, I mentioned him. I came back after a couple of months away, in the first session they paddled out and just blew my mind. Oh my gosh, you guys were working while I was gone. You weren't sitting around waiting for a coaching session. They were out there putting all the knowledge to good use. And man, the progression level when I got back, I was blown away and just so excited.
Yeah,
and since I've been back, I'm just watching him go from strength to strength. And you've got to put a lot of credit to the surfers around them, the older crew that they get to look up to and surf next to all the time. For these girls in particular, the surfer in yellow, Sanoa, she sets the bar high, and the girls trying to chase her, just by trying to keep up with Sanoa, are going to improve so much because of it. Hopefully enough to keep pushing Sanoa. But yeah, Sanoa and Matea, they're just ultimate shredders.
Yeah, and just so composed when it comes down to putting a jersey on and surfing out there in competition there. It's crazy how they were able to keep themselves under composure.
Oh, nice wrap. Chloe's so powerful. Let's see, look at that. Lock out that front leg, get all the weight shifted into the tail. Just lean on the rail and bang. There it is. Oh, got a little ahead of herself there. Tried to chase down the end section, and here when it's this hard offshore, it just goes so soft in the middle. It's hard to get across it.
Yeah, Chloe, I feel like she's definitely one of the standout surfers that we've seen this whole weekend long. She's putting together some pretty unreal maneuvers, and just looking so comfortable out there. And we were talking about this just about the confidence, before preheat and getting out in the water, just how much confidence plays a role in your surfing. It just looks like she's surfing with so much confidence this weekend.
Yeah, I agree.
So we got some scores dropping here. Looks like we can update you in the water. So last to red, Chloe dropping a 4.60, boosting her up into first place right now with 11 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So Sanoa currently in second place, looking for a 4.17.
She won't be sweating.
Yeah, tons of time left.
I don't think we saw a replay of it, but Red had a wave before, just one big hit where she kind of threw the tail and got a 4.9 as well.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of those, Shaz, throughout the weekend. A lot of those one maneuver waves. They've been really scoring relatively high. I mean, it's been pretty awesome to see these surfers just kind of load up and just let everything fly and hitting those end sections and getting rewarded for it. So he can still get those high numbers, even with one maneuver.
Yeah, well, you know, when the wave closes out, it unloads, that's going to be probably as critical a section on the wave as you're going to find. And if you're hitting the critical section with commitment, you're probably going to get rewarded. So a lot of the waves that peel actually get a little too shouldered off and soft, so you end up with a series of kind of flatter, softer turns. So a lot of kind of small soft turns, you know, usually won't add up the same as one big turn. So sometimes it's a smart play just to get a big wave with a big section, throw the kitchen sink at it, and if you stick it, you're going to get rewarded. And if you fall, well, you're probably already back out the back anyway. Do it again. Try again.
Yeah, I mean, might as well put everything on the line, you know, especially making it this far into the finals. Here we go, surfer in red, up and riding, your current heat leader, Chloe Platinius.
She's going to get an end section here. Oh, she was nice and patient, but then just didn't really throw her a lip. So you ended up turning a bit low there, so I wouldn't expect this one to be a big number.
Yeah, we saw this.
She's eyeing it up, waiting, give me some lip, and then it just kind of softened up there. That's too bad.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday as that tide filled in. That inside section was kind of going a little flat, depending on the size of the wave that you took off on. But, I mean, she's got a couple of pretty decent scores. I mean, I wouldn't be too comfortable in the water when you're surfing against Oshig, Aqua, and Sanoa. You know, any of these surfers are capable of throwing down some big numbers. And here we go. We got surfer in yellow scratching at this one.
Bang. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's just beautiful surfing, man. That's speed, power, and flow all in one move right there.
Yeah,
Just
I find
the timing
Sanoa's
of that
backhand
too.
is just so lethal. Able to generate so much speed and attack that lip with some authority there, Shaz.
Yeah. Well, she has authority.
We'll see what that how that factors in. She's already dropped a 5.33, so that's a really, really good score to build off of. She's got a backup of a 3.6, so she's just hunting a 4.17.
Oh,
But here we go. We got
She's
surfer
gonna line up
in
a big
white.
section. Wow, that was too bad.
Unfortunately,
Oh, we
off
didn't
your
see that on
screen there. Man,
Big
Osha
hit.
going for broke on that one.
Well, that's the final.
That was awesome.
You don't want to leave it anything out there, you know. You may as well go for it. But it'll be interesting to see what kind of score Sanoa gets, because again, that was one huge turn on a big, critical section, and her 5.33 was a series of turns on a soft shoulder. So arguably, it could score higher, and it does. We'll wait and see. Sometimes all the scores don't filter in at once, but at the moment it looks like a 6-point ride, which that seems fair to me.
Yeah.
Here's blue.
There we go. Aqua Brewell.
Boom.
Snap off the top there. She goes nice wrapping,
carve.
cut back, generating some speed here. Let's see if this end section's going to stand up for her.
Yeah.
Oh.
She loads up and gets that super sick karate kick, back leg extension. Yeah, you can see it there. Put the power into that thing. Yeah.
And that's going to help out Aqua's.
She's going to be in the mix.
Yeah, getting her right back in there. She already had a 4.43. She was hunting a 6.9 to move up into first place, but that last of blue is definitely going to put her right up into the mix there for first and second. And yeah, there we go. Last of yellow, 6.00. Snow Olin. Wouldn't say running away with this one. She's got a couple of good scores, but I mean, Aqua just chasing a 6.01 now after dropping a 5.33 Shaz on that last one.
Yeah, good work.
And
Aqua.
Chloe Dean at a 6.43 now to move on to first place.
Sanoa is carving away on a left. She's got a big section. Go for a spin or something. Mix it up. Oh, still a sick kind of layback jammer there. And the viewers at home, you didn't get to see that one. But it was sick.
Yeah, fortunately for you viewers at home there, yeah, Sanoa took off on a screamer to the right of the screen, and that's definitely gonna, I believe, would factor into her scoreline. She picked up a ton of speed there and kind of let everything out on that last maneuver.
Yeah, it was a big finish turn, but she also got a nice carve, so it's combo. And a little foam climb at the end too.
So Shaz, being up here, up in the tower here, watching all your little students out there battle for first place there, is there nervous moments right now, or are you feeling kind of proud that they've made it this far?
Proud. It's just awesome. Yeah, I don't feel nervous for any of them. I'm just stoked that they're enjoying competing, enjoying surfing. And look at this. Chloe, she wants to go for the one big hit. Oh, Yellow's back on the other side here, and she's going upside down on some rides. Oh, mistimed that one a little bit. But, yeah, I mean, I can't play favorites. I've worked with every one of these surfers at some point in their surf career. Yeah, it was great getting to hang out and work with Sanoa and assist her with the national team down in El Salvador. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer for COVID. They haven't traveled as much, but those girls are usually traveling the world and, you know, being surrounded by amazing surfers and working with amazing coaches. So, I mean, those girls are just a wealth of knowledge that they've picked up along the way. So, I'm a huge fan. I'm just excited to watch her assist her where they go with their careers, and I'm just excited for the rest of the girls in the final as well. See if they can put it to her a little bit, put some pressure on.
Yeah, you know, the future Canadian surfing is definitely looking pretty bright with all these young ladies out there, and we've got we can update you with a little bit of a situation here. So unfortunately, we didn't capture that on the screen there, but Sanoa dropped a 6.43 on that last ride. It was a little bit out of frame there. Unfortunately, we couldn't get it on the screen for you guys, but she dropped a 6.43, increasing her lead over the pack here. Now Shaz Aqua's hunting a 7.10, and Chloe now hunting a 7.53. And here we go. We got sets approaching here. Aqua Breweiler.
Oh, Aqua. She puts it on rail, Aqua, hits the lip, Crackwa, pulls in, Shakwa. She's got it all. Oh man, I just saw a freight train left out there.
Look at that thing go. Here we go on the screen. Aqua again, unfortunately, I went going a little flat for her on the inside, but she did a couple of pretty good maneuvers at the start there. She's hunting a pretty decent score, 7.10 to move her up into first place with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Sanoa's looking pretty comfortable out there right now in the lead with a 6.00 and a 6.43. Man, just going toe-to-toe right now in the U16 Girls Final.
It's fun to watch. It's almost over, eh? Wow. It's only 3 minutes left.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't had enough, man.
Where'd the time go? Yeah, these girls have been catching tons of waves. I mean, Snow's got 5 waves under her belt, 6 waves under her belt, with a couple of 6s on her scoreline. Aqua is looking like she's going to better her scoreline, dropping a 4.70 on that last ride. So she's still needing a 7.10 to jump up into first place.
What does Chloe need to jump up into second? You know. And if you can't get the win, it'd be nice to climb the ladder a little bit. So hopefully Chloe can keep it together and she gets a chance to try and put a big score on the board and, you know, maybe put some pressure on Aqua, who's sneaking into another sick-looking wave. Yeah, and you can see like how hard the wind's blowing up the face of the wave there, kind of blew off the back, and it just takes so much of the energy out of the wave. So you have to be really careful and make sure you're surfing as tight to the pocket as you can. You creep out a little bit too far on the shoulder, you might get blown out the back.
Yeah, and so those winds that have been blowing all day today from the southeast, I guess it can kind of be your friend by grooming out the lineup out there, but also they can kind of play against your surfing by kind of holding you back from kind of attacking certain sections. So Shaz, how does that play a factor in kind of trying to figure out this lineup there and trying to analyze one of these waves that come in?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's still roamy out there, and there's a couple different spots you could sit, so you kind of got to sit and watch for a while and make a decision on where you feel the most comfortable to sit, and then, you know, be able to paddle out there and patiently wait for the wave that you've been waiting for.
Yeah.
But then you got to surf it, and you have to surf it right. You got to pick the maneuvers that are going to fit the sections in front of you. And sometimes you get excited and you want to do something big and impressive, and you just start pushing harder than the wave can handle. And you start trying to get too much speed and missing, you know, going around the steep part of the wave and ending up with a soft shoulder and trying to push hard and catching rails. We'll see if Osha can kind of put this one together. That was nice, keeping herself close to the wide wash. She's got 2 nice turns already. She's going to wait for the end section. Oh, it was a soft wave, you know, just not enough there to push back.
Oh man, Shaz, look at these sets rolling here in the last 20 seconds of this heat. You got a feel for those ladies out there wearing a couple of these big sets on the head.
Yeah, I mean, Osha's actually in the best spot. She caught that wave so far in.
Oh, man.
She's not getting pounded, at least.
We got 10 seconds remaining, and it's looking like a couple of scores are about to drop, but it's looking like we're going to be crowning your U16 Girls champion. And it's looking like Sanoa Olin is your 2021 Rip Curl Pro Tofino U16 Girls champ there, Shaz.
Yeah, I mean, from start to finish, man, she was the form surfer of the event, of that heat for sure.
Congratulations in second place, Aqua Breweiler. In third, Chloe Platanius and Osha Green in fourth. Congratulations, U16 girls.
Yeah, it was pretty gutsy surfing out there for the U16 girls. I mean, it looks like the Cox Bay starting to come alive a little bit here with these sets starting to roll in. Throwing their bodies on the line there.
Hopefully going to move it a little bit more into these inside banks so we get a bit of punch. Should be an exciting afternoon.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty exciting finals here. So we got Sanoa Olin taking down that U16 Girls Final and moving on into the Open Men's Final, Shaz.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Exciting times.
Get your popcorn ready, Shazzy. We got a bit of a heater here for the Open Men's. We've got out in the water in red, Andrew Sadler in white, Shea Breweiler in yellow, David Tofino, and our boy in blue, Ryan Cameron, with 20 minutes on the clock here. This is the Open Men's Final. Man, I'm excited. All these guys have been shredding all weekend long.
It's no clear favorite, that's for sure. All of these guys are ripping.
Yeah, it's hopefully we can see some of those bigger sets roll through. I'm excited to see what these guys can kind of put together out there. They've been putting up some numbers, and I mean that's why they're in the final. They've been the best surfers all weekend long. But yeah, like you said, this open division is such a wild card because there's a lot of surfers that a lot of underdogs and a lot of names that a lot of people aren't familiar with. But I mean, now you're familiar with a few. David Tofino, I feel like he's fairly new to the Rip Curl Pro. A couple of years he's been coming into this contest, but man, he's been shredding in both the longboard and the shortboard division. So it's a couple of new faces here in the finals.
It's always cool to see. And, blast from the past, it's maybe my favorite story of the whole event. It's been seeing Ryan Cameron, pull the jersey back on and just, like riding a bike straight back to it.
Yeah, he's looking pretty lethal out there. Just so fast and smooth on that board that he's surfing. And man, he's just seen him all weekend long. Going to shake his hand and give him a high five after his heat. He just got the biggest biggest Rycam grin on his face.
Yeah.
Just so fired up to be out here
Speaking
and
of,
throwing a jersey on.
look at that. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Rycam opening up strong.
Wow.
2-turn combo. With a
Here's the
foam climb. Are you
finish.
kidding me?
Wow. I mean, he said he was going to go out there, get a quick start. We had a little chat to him before he paddled out there. And you can see like where he placed that turn. You know, right next to the foam in the criticalest part of that wave. You know, if you had gone a little further onto the shoulder, you might have blown out the back there. But that thing was sick. Upside down, nice carve, and then a cheeky finish.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling confident with that. Look at these sets roll out the back here. Man, these huge open face lefts there, Shaz, are just funneling into the bay here.
Yeah.
And here on your screen, we've
see
got
myself on one of those.
we've got Sanoa Olin on your screen here. That's your U16 Girls Champion.
It's a little mismatched carry up. The one side's like 6 foot up, and the other side's 5. At least a foot of difference there.
Here we go, Shazzy. We got scores dropping here. So last of blue, that's Ryan Cameron dropping a 6.00 on his opening ride. Putting a little exclamation mark here in the open men's final. Man, here we
Quick shot
go.
Fired.
Here we go. Get your Coronas ready. This is going to be awesome. And see what we got here. So yeah, I love that kind of surfing there from Ryan. Open it up nice and early there with the first 2 minutes of the heat dropping a 6.00. Man, that gives him a really solid foundation there to build. And I mean, I know Shaz, we yesterday on the webcast you were talking about that, how good it is to get some early scores on the board and start building that confidence early, because you really start to put the pressure on other people that are kind of waiting around. And when you see the other competitors out there moving around, catching waves, staying busy, it's
Pressure's a funny thing.
Puts a little bit of pressure on you.
You can be, on paper by far the best surfer in the water, but if you haven't caught a wave and you're seeing other guys catch waves, like when you're out the back looking in, you can't really tell what kind of surfing's being done on the wave. You just see spray coming off the back and you start sweating, And then if you do hear a big score, that's where you start thinking, oh gosh, I got to do something special. And all it takes is you pick a bad wave or fall on a turn, and it's pretty easy to spiral into a negative place and just not be able to come back. So if you have that quick start, if you've got something under your belt, I always say to the kids, get 2 waves, your hat's in the ring, and then you can see how the rest of the heat pans out. If at the end of the heat you're in the advancing place, you can put the pressure on.
Here we go, Shazzy on our screen here, surfer in blue, Ryan Cameron generating a ton of speed here. Look at this end section, attacking it. There we go, Ryan Cameron. Man, going for broke, attacking that lip there, riding out clean. Man, first 5 minutes there, Shaz. He's going to get a couple of really, really good scores on his scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, field should be just about comboed. That could be a 4. Out the back,
here we
though,
go, out the back.
So, this is where the patient game's played off. This guy's obviously studied the lineup. I'm so used to seeing David just be on a sick wave every time I look up when he's in a heat. Oh, that's too bad it ran off without him.
Oh, man, he had a huge open face there. Surfer in yellow. David Tofino had a nice opening turn, but unfortunately, I think just stretching out the back, he's kicking his board out. Pretty looks like he's pretty frustrated out there. I mean, that thing had so much scoring potential, but unfortunately, not being able to get around that, find a second spot there to get a score. So, man.
You can see he opted to sit out and wait for a set, and that's kind of one of the other really good strategies at the start of the heat. Is if you can start on a big wave, and you can complete it, that the pressure is really on the other surfers.
Yeah, so we got 13 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We've got some more scores coming in here from Surfer in Blue, Ryan Cameron on that second wave, dropping a 3.83.
All right, no one's comboed.
Interesting, 3.83 on that last ride. We're still waiting for some scores to drop there from Surfer in Yellow. And still waiting for Andrew Saller to come alive. I mean, he's been just a silent assassin out there. And we were just You know, I feel like he's always been one of the most consistent surfers out here on the coast there, Shaz. He's just been kind of I feel like he's been overlooked a lot out here, but he's just,
Yeah.
you see him out in the lineup, and he's just always a staple of consistent surfing.
For sure. I mean, if you know Andrew and see him out there all the time, like the guy can surf real good, but you know he's not living his life on Instagram and trying to get sponoed and all of that stuff. Wow. Woo. He never tried to be a professional surfer. He's just always gone out and tried to be a good surfer.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like, you know, humble journeyman type kid.
Yeah, super humble, coming from a very humble family, and just a, you know, a staple name out here. The Sadler clan is just, I don't even know. I've been out here longer than I've been alive. So, yeah, it's great to see the generations.
Harold's out there, that he's going to get the wave. Yeah, and hopefully some of that's in Andrew's blood. And he's up on this one. He's just a little too deep. Wow.
Yeah, we see the peak starting to shift a little bit to the north end of the beach here, Shaz, with that southwest. So here we go. Rycam taking off on a bomb here on his back end.
Can he get around that? No. Oh, it's too bad. It's all right, though. You know, again, he didn't get a turn, but he's going to be pretty much out the back already. So no harm, no foul.
Yeah, so Ryan Cameron sitting on Surfer and Blue, sitting with a 6.00, and we've got a backup of a 3.83. We're still waiting for some scores to drop there for a surfer in yellow
and white.
And white, it looks like.
Everyone got
So
some waves there.
I think the judges are really having a look at those last couple of waves there.
Well, they want to make sure they get it right, you know. And there's Ryan opened up the heat with a really good wave to set the scale, and you know they've got to go back and compare what Shea did on his wave to what Ryan did on his. And Shea did some good surfing, so be interested to see if it comes in under or over.
Yeah, you know that's always got to be a tough thing to set, you know, especially in these amateur divisions. Getting that bar set, and it's always can be a bit of a battle there when the, you know, if the judges kind of pinch themselves.
Especially when you're going from division to division and it's constantly changing, and you're trying to reset your scale every time. You know, and we were watching the what was the last one? U16 Girls. You know,
U16
all of a sudden
Girls.
It's open men's, and you're trying to compare those two. Oh, dang! Who's onto a score there?
Here we go. We got that was David Tofino, surfer in yellow on his back end.
It looks like
Andrew Sadler on his back end.
Ryan's actually just done a nice turn, another nice hook in the pocket. He's out of there, and Shea's up behind him. Shea's got a nice stretched out wall here, and he actually found a steep section with a bit of lip. Yeah, second turn, nice little carve, and then there we go, Rio again. Little carve, Rio. Wow. Yeah, and the problem for the rest of the field is, you know, that's like knee high where he's doing that, but he's so small it looks head high still.
Oh man, I don't think he could have done much more on that wave. Shea Breweiler taking it right into the shore.
He got upside down a couple of times there. Look at that. Oh, the guy surfs well beyond his years. He's going to be a force. So look out, world. Shea's coming.
Yeah, Shea linking together. Looked like 7 or 8 turns on that wave there. That's definitely going to be a pretty big score.
I think maybe that'll be the best wave of the heat.
Yeah, we're still waiting for some scores to drop here. So we we're getting some word here that looks like there's some technical issues over there in the judges booth, but we still
yeah, we're waiting for 2 solid scores for white there. So I got the feeling that when the technical issues are sorted, that we'll see white in the lead, and blue's going to need a decent score. Unfortunately for yellow and red, they haven't really got their accounts opened up yet. Red's last wave was nice. He had a couple nice turns, but wasn't able to put the finish down, so he'll still, you know, won't have a real solid score in his line yet.
Yeah, look.
But he is going.
Here we got a couple of. Here we go. We got Andrew Sadler in his back end, unfortunately going down on that one. But we got scores dropping here, Shaz. We got last of white, Shea Brewer. Dropping a 6.83 on that wave.
Yeah, he ripped it.
And he's got a backup of a 4.83, so pushing himself into first place. So Ryan Cameron currently in second place at Surfer in Blue, hunting a 5.67. David Chiafino at Surfer in Yellow hunting a 5.77. So we got the score dropping for
big score for that one turn on the big wave.
Yeah, David Chiafino dropping a 5.90.
All right, it's interesting.
His last score is 6.83 to go with his 4.83.
The judges have been consistent with that. I actually had a wave yesterday where I got a big turn and then fell on the second and
yeah.
got a score.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. We got 7 minutes remaining. It's anyone's heat right now. There's not much separating fourth from first, so this is exciting stuff. This is what we kind of want to see when it comes down to the final. You know, a nice close heat, and I mean they're all here for a reason. They've been surfing extremely well all weekend long. We got 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Shea, I don't really want to say too comfortable of a lead, but he does have a couple of good scores. I mean, Ryan's still has that 6.00 on his screen.
Ryan's
or sorry, on his
up.
score.
It's left. It's a little soft on the shoulder there. Nice carve. Let's see. He's going to need to throw something pretty solid there, and he does.
Yeah, it was a nice
The
looking
lefts
wave
look
there
kinda
from Ryan.
tough. You know, they shoulder off pretty quick, so I don't know if that's where the most scoring opportunity is out there.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to hold his composure there and wrapping that thing right back to the foam ball and then being able to close that wave off with a nice maneuver. But yeah, you know, we've seen those lefts don't quite open up as much as those rights a little bit to the south of the beach there. I mean, we saw Shea Breweiler earlier dropping that 6.83, and he pretty much rode that thing all the way to the shore. So, I mean, but Rye's still doing a bit of damage out there. Here we go. We got a set wave out the back. Unfortunately, going down. We just got that last clip on the screen there. Andrew Sadler going for broke out the back. Man, he's just charging, trying to pick off
He's actually got a wave right now. He's done a nice hack, and he's got a pretty big section. He's timed it well. He's riding out. Hands up. Claim. Feeling it.
Okay, here we go. Last of blue, a 5.4, not enough. Still looking for a 5, 6, 7.
It was a nice first turn that David had there. Full rail, really leant in and committed to that thing. Again, the lefts, that first section's kind of soft. Doesn't really stand up and give you a lot to push into. But he got to the closeout and timed it well, got a clean finish. See if they get a replay of that or not.
Yeah, so with 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, Shea out in front is still with a 11.66. Ryan Cameron not far behind.
You're looking for a 5.77. The situation first. White is the first. Blue, you're
White.
second, needing a
Shay's up on a bigger
5.67.
one. Oh, nice slip line. He might close the door here. You're kidding. Well, I thought he was going to be there a little too early. I thought he might blow out the back, but he just slid the fins and just cruised back in.
And Shea
Kid's
Breweiler
talented.
saving it all for the final here.
That's going to be a score. I mean, he's dropping a 4.83, and that 4.83 was a soft left, and that was a steep right with 2 solid turns. I didn't think he was going to make it to the end section. Then he got there with tons of time, and then threw a bit of progression there.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible the way that Shea's been able to put some of these maneuvers together, man. He's just been looking so good out there and so lethal, and just being able to throw some of those maneuvers and with so much power there, Shaz, for a kid his size.
Yeah.
And it's pretty impressive to see how he's able to maneuver that board out there right now. It's fun to watch.
That power comes from smart surfing. This is a handed down quote. from Cody Young, who got it from Fred Bataccia, former CT surfer. And when he paddled out for a heat, Fred would always say to Cody, just remember, precision is power. So if you get some speed and put your board in the right place, you're going to throw spray and surf with power.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like it's coming together for Shea out there for sure when that putting yourself in the right position there. And I mean, he's getting rewarded there. He's dropped another. Looks like he's dropped another big score to improve his scoreline. So he's got a 6.83, and then he's backed that up with a 5.73.
Wow.
Putting a little bit of pressure here on Ryan Cameron there. Now Ryan's in search of a 6.57.
Well, it's going to take the right wave. And I think Ryan knows that, so he's going to be patient, wait for a set. There's not a lot of time left, but he's not going to get it on a small wave, and he knows that.
Yeah, he's definitely going to need one of those set waves rolling in there to take down Shea, unless he's able to do something crazy, pull a little rabbit out of the hat there.
Let's see, he's paddling for a medium-sized wave here. I don't know if he'll get in, but it might actually hit the bar and stand up. No, not to be.
We got 2 minutes remaining left in the open men's final heat with Shea Brewer. They're still out in front. Ryan Cameron in second, and then David Tofino not far behind either, chasing a 6.67. And he's been sitting out back hunting those bombs. And Andrew Sadler, I mean, he's been patient. He hasn't been sitting on the inside. He's just been trying to pick off these
Shea's lined
set
up
waves.
another sick one here. It's cornered off pretty hard, so it might be a bunch of cutties, but we'll see if it stands back up on the inside. Chop the hop, son. Might be the first time he's fallen all week and weekend. Probably all week too.
Probably all week, yeah. Shea Brewer, they're having fun out there. Your heat leader here. We got Andrew Sadler on a left. Let's see if this thing's gonna stand out for him, Shaz. He's
oh man,
he's a little frightened. You could see that frustration come out there. Unfortunately, they didn't stand up for him.
You know what's interesting about this heat is it's 4 goofy footers, and 3 of them have just not been able to lay off the lefts. Ryan's big score was on a right. David's big score was on a right. Shea's 2 scores were on rights. The rights are definitely the better waves right now, as much as I hate to admit it as a goofy footer myself.
Yeah.
But sometimes you got to have a little discipline and make sure you're going for the waves that have the best scoring potential. And David, he's going to get a chance. What do you know? It's a right. Standing up nicely. He should get to the end of this. Oh,
he's going down. We got 20 seconds remaining. We got Surfer in Blue, Ryan Cameron, having a look at this one, trying to scratch his way. Unfortunately, I think it's going to run out from underneath him. 10 seconds remaining.
Wow.
In this open men's final. And it's looking like Shea Breweiler is going to be taking down this open men's
kids coming of age party.
Final.
Man, he's good.
Wow, Shea Breweiler taking down the rest of the pack here. Ryan Cameron, David Sheafin, Andrew Sadler putting together a 6.83 and a 5.73 with a heat total score of a 12.56.
I don't think there'll be a single person on the beach who isn't stoked to see Shea take that one down. Probably the guys in the water too. Maybe it's a little punch to the pride when a 12-year-old smokes you, but he's not, your average 12-year-old, is he?
No, he's been surfing extremely well. We're just gonna step away for just a quick break. We'll be back to bring you the open women's final in just a second.
All right, and welcome back to the 2021 Rip Curl Pro Nationals presented by Corona and Red Bull. We are in finals day, and as you can see on your screen, that is the young Shea Breweiler taking out the open men's division, throwing punches way above his weight class. What an absolute champion. And then our surfer in blue, our second place surfer, Ryan Cameron, one of the feel-good stories of the entire event. What a fantastic heat. But before we get too excited, let's get straight into this open women's final as we have our surfer in red, Osha Green. Whoa, just throwing a combination of turns here. Oh, Shannon Brown.
Needs to put a W at the front of her name.
Wow. That was just some incredible surfing. And I think this is, if I'm without exaggerating, I think this is Osha's 11th heat of the weekend.
It could be.
It could very well be.
It's her first kind of like, big contest that she's ever gone into. So, she's just running on full excitement,
Running on full stoke.
I don't want to be around at the end of the day when she just crashes, because she's going to crash hard.
Oh,
So
man.
are all these kids. Hopefully, they're fueling up, probably stealing some sneaky Red Bulls.
Some
Getting fired up.
Sneaky Red Bulls.
I know that's my plan for before I pedal out for the final.
Oh, Shea Breweiler getting the carry up top.
Getting the chair.
Getting the chair up top. But wow. Osha Green here.
Drops a big
Looks like
score.
That's a really big first score.
That's how you start a heat.
Oh, a 6.83 for Osha Green for that series of backhand maneuvers. Phenomenal surfing there as we go straight to live action. We've got our surfer in blue, Jasmine.
Oh, yeah.
Going right up into the, just coming unstuck, trying to ride that one out. We've also had a score drop for our surfer in white, Aqua Breweiler, who has dropped a 3.17, which I'm pretty sure Aqua's into about her. She's got to be up about the same amount of heats.
Pretty much.
There should be a 11th national champion, the one that surfs the most heats this weekend.
Yeah. The Kelly Slater of heats.
Totally. Unbelievable
11
stuff.
times surfed heat champion.
Man, finals day Shannon Brown has not disappointed, not one bit.
It's pumping. I mean, I took a kind of casual, chill morning, stayed at home, put the webcast on, listened to the audio chocolate that is Robbie and Dino. And, man, I was just so pumped I couldn't turn it off. I was trying to watch some Blue Jays. I was trying to watch the U.S. Open, but I just kept coming back and watching Pumping Cox Bay and listening to you guys talk it up.
Man, life is good, real good here at Cox Bay, and it's been pretty incredible just to have seen how the conditions have just kind of gradually improved over the last little while.
Well, everyone was worried about Sunday being big and out of control. And the direction of the swell changed ever so slightly. And, again, where the contest is set up, it's the perfect size, and it's pumping, and Osha is going to town. That was a huge hook in the pocket.
Oh.
Dang, that was a commitment. Little tail drift. You're kidding. I mean, first contest, I asked her if she's nervous. She's like, nope, just having fun. It looks like she's having fun.
They're going to have to throw in an age limit on the bottom end for the open division because it's about to be taken out by basically a 13 and a 12-year-old. That's not even fair. I'm glad. I'm glad I wasn't in that division. That's just scary to me.
Yeah. That was ridiculous. I mean, she's 12. And it's not the first time we've seen that here. There was only a few years ago we were just being blown away and introduced to Mateo Olin, at the Nationals and Queen of the Peak. Like, who is this 11-year-old paddling out in triple overhead surf, taking off on bombs and destroying everyone?
Yeah.
So we've kind of gotten used to it, but it's been a couple of years since someone's been coming along and blowing minds like Osha is right now for her age.
Well, just when we thought her first wave was good, Shaz, Osha Green has dropped a 7.5.
Yeah.
So that has increased her total to 14.33. And in 5 minutes in, would you say when you're coaching Osha, get the entire field comboed within the first 5 minutes? Is that a good heat strategy?
That's the first plan. That's plan A.
Plan A.
Combo the field in 5 minutes on your first two waves.
Yeah. That's
Then go out, sit next to them and say...
Having a rough heat?
Just say, like, did you hear the scores?
Yeah.
What did they say? What did I get?
Did they say a 6.8?
You're comboed? No, surely not.
No.
Oh, you are? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh no, but maybe I'm comboed. Oh wait, I
Yeah,
got
am
two.
I comboed or
no,
are
I
you
got
comboed?
I got 2 waves. Did you get 2? Oh, you haven't had any yet. Oh, yeah, it's probably you that's comboed by me, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Whatever feels good for you.
Yeah.
Oh, live action split
She's
peak.
too nice to do that.
Yeah, way too nice. As we got our surfer in white, Aqua Breweiler, kind of on a little bit of a mushy one, but she's got a good section coming towards her. Oh,
She's so powerful.
so powerful.
I mean, I suspect that Aqua will be able to combo pretty quick. The way she's been surfing this whole event.
Yeah, really, really incredible stuff from the young
was
Breweiler.
nice.
Oh. Yeah, you gotta like that, Shaz. That's gonna hopefully take her out of that combination situation. And with 13.5 minutes left and plenty of sets on the horizon, I don't think we're gonna have any worries of getting some more scores on the board here for these women. As we got live action here, we've got our surfer in blue, Jasmine Turner, doing a nice little cutback into the pocket, trying to look for something here, but it's looking a little mushy. She
Pretty
might have a
stoked to see Jasmine in the final here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool story right there. A bit of an underdog. I've done quite a bit of work with Jasmine and the Surf Sisters, and coming into the contest, she was so nervous. And in her first round, she was up against Aqua. She's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm against a Breweiler. I'm going to get smashed." I just reminded her it's a surf contest. Get out there, catch 2 waves, and see what happens. So okay, sweet, and here she is in the final.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. As we have a little bit of live action here, our surfer in yellow taking a look at that one, but unfortunately that southeasterly giving her a little bit of the what for and telling her to get out of town. Fortunately, Amy Shimizu, she hasn't quite gotten into one yet. Again, it's pretty challenging stuff out there, that howling southeast there, Shaz. What kind of challenge does that put into getting waves?
Well, I mean, it makes it challenging to be in the right spot. You're kind of used to being able to cruise in on the shoulder a little bit, but if you're on the shoulder, the wind's going to get under your board and push you out the back. So you got to position yourself a little better. And then even once you're up and riding, you come off the bottom and you think there's going to be a nice powerful section waiting for you, and the wind's just kind of blown the top edge off of that thing, and next thing you know, you're out the back. So days like this, you've almost got to slow yourself down and soften your approach a little bit and try not to overpower or match the power of the wave coming at you. The turn selection becomes crucial. So there's a lot going on.
And it looks like Aqua took your advice to heart as she nailed in a 4.67 for that little check turn to top turn combo. Really good work by her. So now she needs a 9.66 to get herself switching up into that first place position, which has been handily taken with a 2-wave total by Osha Green of 14.33. Osha, another one of those beautiful stories where, I'm not sure a lot of people really had her on their radar, and now there's no radar in any women's division that Osha's not on. Maybe the big wave tour. I don't know. Did you catch the first day where she was in her first open women's heat and she had that 7.5 where I think she had 2 turns on what was like probably double overhead for her easily.
Yeah, that was special.
That was incredible.
She charges. She's not afraid of any surf, that's for sure, and she'll take her knocks. She'll put herself over the ledge, and if she goes down, she gets up, smiles, paddles back out, does it again.
Yeah, that was, for me, that was one of the best waves caught in all of day one. And day one was big and burly and ruthless and super, super challenging conditions. And then you see this little Grom just come flying down on one of the biggest, nicest left-handers the whole day and, actually throwing 2 huge turns. Not check turns, big turns. So impressive.
Yeah. She's a great young surfer with a bright future. And she just froths on surfing. All the kids are frothing, but then she's next level. She just lives, breathes, eats, sleeps surfing. And, she's going to become an amazing surfer because of that.
It's a kind of a storyline that we've had throughout this entire weekend has been, there was a time a couple years ago where we looked at the future of surfing, and it was really, in female, it was really 3 names, and it was Matea, Sanoa, and Jasmine, and that's kind of the names that you would see. And then all of a sudden, now you're throwing all those other ladies. You've got, Chloe Platinius and Aqua Breweiler and Osha Green and Kiana Haas, and you have this huge upcoming group of women. I mean, the women in the pro division have got to be sweating because it's not long before the vast majority of these women are in the pro division. Some of them are already.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Matea, Sanoa, and Jazzy are already ruling the roost up there. you know, and they're all still Groms.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, those girls in the pro division, they should be sweating because there's so many kids coming up right underneath them. And I'm sure not sweating, but just hopefully being inspired, you know, and not resting on their laurels, and, you know, letting these kids coming up push them.
Yeah, it's really, really incredible stuff. And you know, we've talked a lot about it this weekend, Shaz, but you've been such a big part of that, helping really provide that kind of structured approach to these girls and giving them a really quality, you know, not only set of skills, but good mindset, and then just, and you know, really imparting that competitive edge to all of them, you know, which has been so on display here because they're all such incredible competitors as well.
Yeah, it's great. And I mean, it's super fun to be part of all these people's journeys. And I'm so proud of all of them. Yeah, and I don't know actually how many people overall in the draw that I've gotten to work with. But yeah, it's great to see. You know, contest surfing can be so nerve-wracking, or it can be, you know, if you break it down and simplify things, it can be so easy. And it's surfing. You know, at the end of the day, you should be having fun out there. You kind of try to remind them that it's about having fun. Go out, catch some waves. But you know, if you get a chance to drop an elbow on someone and put some pressure on someone,
Ask them how their heat's going when they're comboed.
Yeah. And people get so nervous about competition, but you can make being competitive fun. You know, you can enjoy it, and then when you come back to the beach, you can switch off that personality and go back to being the nice, friendly person that you probably are. You know, but sometimes you have to let go of that when you paddle out and the hooter goes.
Sometimes you have to slam a Red Bull, crush the can, and stare your opponents in the face. I got to ask you, this story has been brought up a few different times. I noticed when I came down after your heat win there, and I saw the young U16 champion, Wheeler Hasberg, come up to you, dead set, straight in the eyes, and he said, "Next year, coach."
Yep. Yeah, he's not easily intimidated, that's for sure. I tried to get in his head. And man, he got a good wave, and he took it right off me.
As we come into live action here, we got Aqua Bruala with this, a beautiful right-hander.
Wow, full rail. Aqua Current. You see, she's just got like a next gear of power. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, the damage was done before she went down on that end section.
Well, that's really going to make things interesting here, Shaz, because she has a low score of a 317, and that's going to absolutely blow that score out of the water. So it'll be really interesting to see where that comes in, because that could make her required score to get herself into what looked for quite a while like an untouchable spot. That first place held on by Osha Green. That's going to make things a lot more interesting with about 6 minutes to go here.
That's going to close the gap. That was a great wave. Yeah, I can't wait to see the score drop on that thing. See what she needs. And 6 minutes left. It's a pretty long paddle out. It'll be real interesting to see what Ocean does. This is where it'd be fun to be on the beach. You know, I kind of put the coaching duties aside for the weekend because I'm in the event. But if I was down there waving my hands and trying to send signals, I'd be sending Osha to sit right next to Aqua.
You wonder too, there's a little
out
bit
of respect, of course.
Oh, of course, but there's, again, it's all the if you're sitting beside somebody and trying to get in their grill, that's because you respect them.
That's right.
Yeah.
It seems mean at the time, you know, when it's happening to you, it's such a bummer, but, you know, you should be flattered.
Exactly, right? As we have the last of white come through, Aqua Bruala locking down a 6.0, so that does improve her situation. She still needs an 8.33, so she's going to have her work cut out for her to get herself a really solid score into that excellent range. We have seen them so far this morning, as we did see.
Lots of them.
Oh yeah, as we did see Mateo Olin pretty much on one turn get a 9.00. That was one of the craziest turns I've ever seen. And then
I had that on the webcam at home. I was hooting and hollering. And making a coffee in my kitchen. I was just like, what?
And there was another 3-turn combo by Wheeler Hasberg that was unbelievable. That was also a 9.0. So those 9-point rides, they are out there today.
I'm glad that happened today, not yesterday in my heat.
Oh, I'm sure. As we have about 5 minutes.
It would have been next year, Coach. It would have been.
Yeah, totally.
Thanks for coming, Coach.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Coach. I'm going to get you again
nice try,
next year.
Coach. Here's another Red Bull, you fool.
Yeah. And then you'd have to stay awake all night not thinking about him.
Yeah.
His beady little eyes staring at you.
Yeah, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, actually. I'm pretty tired this morning, but that's okay because there's plenty of Red Bull cans lying around.
Yeah, and you only need to be awake for half an hour anyway.
Yeah. Oh, live action.
it's-
This is a good-looking
it's
wave
Osha.
again. Let's see if she can get to the bottom of this.
Oh my
There we go.
goodness.
That was a little tighter. And this thing's going to stand up and give her a finish turn. Boom. Right
Oh
out.
my
Clean.
goodness.
Oh, man, that was the stand tall, stand proud.
Well, I don't like to compare myself to other surfers, but she got 3 waves that are better than any I've gotten in my life in this heat alone. And she's 12.
Yeah. It's best not to do that.
Nah, but I do it out of respect.
Yeah, okay.
I don't do it out of anything else but respect.
Oh,
Wow, that was some fantastic stuff. And oh my God, remember what we talked about how Osha, or Aqua needed that 8.33 where Osha's like, hey, this is how you do it. So she drops herself an 8.17 to increase her
eights are out
score
there.
line. Oh my goodness.
The Aqua's up and riding. She's chosen the left, but again, those lefts go so soft through the middle. It's going to give her a nice, like, big section
Oh,
to hit.
wow.
She hung on there. Way to go.
And she just needs to improve on a 4.67, which didn't get a lot done in the beginning there, but that end section was really nice stuff there, right up into the top. Oh, almost digs the rail, but pulls it out. So with 3 minutes to go here, we have our surfer in red, the Rip Curl Nationals Most Time in the Water Award, Osha Green, with a 15.67, saving her best for last. Her last heat of the day with a 15.67. We've got our surfer in white, Aqua Breweiler, who did improve her situation. She just locked in a 5.33, so she still needs a 9.67 to catch up to Osha. Jasmine Turner sitting with a 3.5. Unfortunately, she's only got a combination of small scores. And then Amy Shimizu just has that 1.50. Fortunately, getting a little bit caught by the Cox Bay mind warp, which sometimes can tend to happen out there.
She can love you or she can hate you.
Oh, that is absolutely unquestionable.
I know you've definitely experienced both.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes, like, waves just keep coming to me. I'm having the best surf of my life.
Yeah.
And then you can be out there, the surf's pumping, and everybody's getting waves, and you're getting none.
Wow, that doesn't happen to you, Shaz.
Oh, it happens.
Only if Garrett Holt's out.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
As we got under 2 minutes
I don't want to say
remaining.
too much about that guy. That guy gets a lot of waves.
Oh, I know. As we got 2 minutes remaining here, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Osha Green sitting pretty comfortably in that first place position. We are about to have a 12-year-old girl, 12 or 13?
I think 12.
12-year-old girl crowned as the Open Women's Final. And she was the standout in this division all the way through.
Yeah.
Just incredible, incredible stuff from Osha. And man, her backhand, man, that thing is nasty.
Yes, it is. She knows what she's doing.
And it's super impressive. Like Shannon said, you know, that was her first competition, and just ice in her veins. As we do have a little hooter action happening. Under a minute to go, Jasmine Turner.
Oh, pull that down.
Oh, nice little
that's off
floater
screen,
there.
but she's just riding out of a nice little turn for those at home viewing.
So Jasmine Turner should improve on her situation there.
You know what you got to take note of is, you know, the Open Women's was won by Osha, 12, maybe 13. The Open Men's was won by Shea, 12, maybe 13. I mean, the kids are coming.
Like I said, we gotta start having an age limit, but on the underside.
Yeah.
You know, just to give the rest of us a chance.
Pretty much.
As we do have.
I went for a little Mike Stewart body surf there.
As we are counting down the Open Women's Final here, 18 seconds to go. Osha Green. Oh, this is a proud, proud moment, Shannon Brown, for this young woman. She has put in such an effort this weekend.
So deserving. Great to see. You know, she puts her time in out here. Someone who just is so joyful in the water, loves surfing so much. You know, it's great to see you, get some results from all the hard work.
Yeah, incredible,
But,
incredible.
she loves it so much, it's not work, right?
Absolutely,
It's not work
Shannon
if you
Brown.
love what you do. Oh, man, I just looked up the beach and saw probably Pete doing a full rope somewhere.
It's getting practice.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. So we are just finished up our Open Women's Final We have Osha Green, the young gun, coming in with the victory with one of the best heat scores, maybe even the best heat score of the entire weekend with a 15.67.
It's up there.
Congratulations to you, Osha. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be right back with more from the Rip Curl Pro Nationals, sponsored by Corona and Red Bull. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the Longboard Women's Final Heat number 1. And on your screen, what an awesome sight. We have our Open Women's Champion, Osha Green, getting chaired up the beach. I think that's by Ella and Toby. Oh, man, that is a sight for warm hearts right there. Just absolutely some of the best surfing all weekend by this young woman. Osha Green, big congratulations to you. Yeah, and I didn't even know you really as a surfer before this, but I am a huge fan now. As we go to live action of the Longboard Women's Final, we have our surfer in red, Matea Olin, with an absolute screamer of a right-hander as she pulls into the barrel and gets clipped right at the end. If that's what kind of day it's going to be, man, as we have a look at this replay, as Matea, I couldn't even believe it, she stalls out, sole stall, chucking over, almost just gets clipped by the lip, gets the reverse lip to the face, but Matea just going straight for the barrel on her first wave. Incredible, incredible stuff. Not what I was expecting for the Longboard Final, but I'm super, super lucky to be joined here by none other than our friend and frequenter in this booth, luckily for us this weekend, Noah Cohen. Welcome back.
How good was that start? Holy smokes. I looked away for a second, then looked back, and Matea's getting tubed.
And it was right.
Wild. That was wild. Just like you said, I was not expecting that. But that said, the waves they're kind of pumping with the tide coming in. There's some steep and hollow ones on the inside, so that was rad to see the attempt right there.
But I think for me there's nothing left in the surprise category because we've really seen absolutely everything this weekend.
We have, and especially from athletes like her, I don't think we should ever be surprised. You know what, the longboard thing, you always forget how good she is on the longboard, and then she'll like grab it probably twice a year right around this time when she's getting ready to go hopefully take down a title. So it's always fun to watch her on the big board.
Did you get a chance to catch the semifinal with her?
No, I was actually in the water. I jumped out for a little surf break.
The very first wave she caught, she probably spent a solid 10 seconds on the nose.
Yeah.
It was absolutely unreal. Like 2 full nose rides. It was ridiculous. And like I bet you there was 20 seconds gone from the heat when she had done that. So
she's got the P to racing. She finds ways and she gets it done.
Yeah, we get it, you guys. You're super, super good. As we will introduce you to the other competitors here in this Longboard Women's Final of the Rip Curl Pro Nationals presented by Corona and Red Bull. We do have our surfer in red, Matea Olin, our surfer in blue, Isabel Abderrahman, who was actually a standout in the semifinals as well. Our surfer in white, Lydia Ricard. Well, I guess everybody's a standout at this point. Who was a standout in her semifinal, and our surfer in yellow, Morgan McIntosh. So loaded final. There are a few new names in the finals world because Lydia and Matea are definitely perennial favorites whenever it comes to a longboard competition. But Isabel and Morgan sneaking their names into the mix.
Yeah, I was gonna say I recognize Morgan. Obviously, she's lived here for quite a while, but Isabel is new, I'm assuming.
I think so. Yep.
She's a resident though, as we see Lydia with a nice.
I honestly don't know.
Swooping cutty. Yeah, Lydia's always in the hunt for the longboard. Couple steps.
She might have a little section on the inside here. Oh,
She's trying to go.
she's trying to go. Oh, she's catching this one to the parking lot. Oh, a nice little, beautiful stuff there from Lydia Ricard.
She'll be on the board. That'll probably be the strongest score of the heat so far, I would say.
And if she can turn the jets on, there's actually a tiny bit of a lull. She might be able to sneak out without getting her hair too wet. Look at this cheeky little 5 at the end there.
Yeah, I like that. That was kind of the perfect little, the way backed off just enough to get to the nose and back in time before it got steep and dumpy on the inside. She better hustle, though, because there's a set coming.
Yeah, absolutely. And what we've seen, especially in that semifinal, Noah, was the Matea and Lydia both having that combination of the old and the new school, having that being able to move up and down and also get that board on rail and getting it right around. And I feel like that's what's really going to set people apart in this women's final. You know, if you don't have both, probably not going to end up on that podium.
And I think you and I said that on day one, you know, kind of analyzing the way people are longboarding these days. Oftentimes riders focus on either progression elements or style and traditional elements, and it's rare to see the combination of both. Sorry, go ahead.
We go to live action. We got Isabel Abdurrahman with a nice little Soli high line there. She got an oncoming section, rides it out.
Kind of went jazzy on the hands, too.
She's got style, man. She had some really good style stuff in the semifinal there. Unfortunately, just getting that highlight, not really getting much in the way of a direction change as we get Morgan McIntosh, our surfer in yellow, with a nice little down carve there. She did about what she could with that section. So good surfing there, but in behind her, live action as well, we've got our surfer in red, Matea Olin, getting all the way up. Oh, that is 5 over the nose. A Soli little arch there as she's waiting for this wave to do a little something more, and back over the nose again, and just easily carves that thing back. And she's looking for a little bonus section here, Noah.
Oh, that front foot slip. I was just going to say, even with the booties on, she puts half that foot over the nose.
Yeah.
She leaves no doubt, as we'll probably see in this replay. Oh, we missed this, but she goes for the big bank and loses the front foot. Unfortunately, that was going to be a huge number if she finished that wave.
Yeah, there was a wave in the wave in the semifinal where she was going toes over the nose, and her toe was actually dragging in the water.
Flexible feet.
Yeah, flexible feet. Jeremy Shepherd would be proud somewhere.
Shepherd's loving that ankle mobility.
Yeah.
I missed that guy.
Oh,
wow.
man.
I was hoping I'd see him this weekend.
I got to see him 4 different times this summer. Full hangouts, camps, sleepovers.
Can we just have a Jeremy Shepherd appreciation moment? Because
Oh
that guy
my
is one of the
gosh.
best humans in the whole wide world. Shout out to Jeremy Shepherd.
Jeremy Shepherd, if you're listening, we're thinking about you, buddy. Like, I have so many Jeremy Shepherd quotes that I drop.
Yeah.
Success is when your action meets your values, Noah.
I got to digest that.
It's one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, Jeremy Shepherd, the head strength and conditioning coach for Canada Snowboard, has done a lot of stuff for Surf Canada as well. Again, if you are listening, JR, we're thinking about you, buddy. You are you're the dictionary definition of a legend.
He really is. Really is. I could go on, but there is a set coming. Who do we have in position? Look at this set. It just looks, now that the tide's in, here we go with Matea. Just on an inside one, but straight to the nose as she does. Oh, this little rail grab. Too easy. Turns a mistake into something very sick and somehow doing a floater end on the nose at the same time. She's such an impressive longboarder. It actually blows my mind.
What just happened?
Are you scratching your head?
What just happened there?
No, you are too.
I feel like
she did a floater cheat 5 by accident.
By accident? Yeah, you literally are doing waves by accident at this point. And we did have a split screen. We had Lydia Ricard on a nice one as well. So it'll be interesting to see where those scores come in. But, I mean, she makes mistakes look like they're just
And that was, she almost got stuck and then utilized that really handy little outside rail grab to kind of steer her back on course. And really, I enjoyed watching that more than, had the mistake not even been present. So that's kind of one thing I always notice about the really great surfers is those little hiccups can oftentimes be disguised. You see a lot of it with Slater's always a master of the recovery that turns into actually improving his score when it was truly a mistake to not ride out clean. And yeah, the greats always have it, and it's cool to see Matea definitely picking up some of that vibe.
Yeah, so we will have another score into lock-in, and the first of Matea, that first set of nose riding, she did get a 7.17, and the first of Lydia Ricard with that cheeky little 5 on the inside was a 6.33. So shots definitely fired at the beginning of this heat. And then we also had another wave dropped for Matea in a 6.67, but we have some live action here. We've got Isabel Abdurrahman doing a little bit of boardwalk in there, little high line stuff. with her usual style. Solid stuff there from Isabel as we hit about the halfway mark. But we will have another wave coming in for Lydia as we got it a little bit of that in that split screen action. But we were pretty entranced by Matea's right-hander. Oh, my goodness. As our surfer in yellow gets absolutely guillotined.
I thought she was going to look for the tube. Look for the tube like Matea did to start the heat. That was a good wave, too.
Oh, man.
It's getting better.
It is definitely getting better.
These finals we got a few finals ahead of us, and every heat on paper you just look at and you're so excited for. So, yeah, looking at the conditions now, I can't wait. We're in for a doozy of an afternoon. The rain has stopped falling. Yeah, can't really ask for much more.
And, oh, my God, did you see Peter just, oh, my God.
I believe that was Caleb.
Oh, Caleb. My bad.
But he's flying.
I don't want to say that they're interchangeable now, but I mistake Caleb for Peter a lot.
Yeah, and that's a good sign. I think whenever you're getting
like
mistaken for Pete DeVries, you're doing something right.
That's the best compliment humanly possible.
Yeah. I do that to Michael all the time, too. He's like kind of got that long and lean and knock-kneed style. So, but Caleb, yeah. I think the result for Caleb was probably a bit disappointing. He's been surfing so well lately.
So well.
You always kind of pencil him in as a favorite, and he hasn't really had the breakthrough result yet, but it'll come because that kid is deadly.
You know, and it's such an interesting sport because, you know, we were chatting about this around the dinner table last night, and 20 minutes is not the best portrayal of you as a surfer. Definitely a good portrayal of you as a competitive surfer, but not of your actual surfing. Yeah,
it can be really challenging, and especially when the waves are a bit bigger and shifty. You know, I don't think he really got much of an opportunity in that semi we had yesterday, and I know he's the kind of surfer that can manufacture a score on almost anything. So, you know, when he's got a heat total of a 6 or 7, that's a testament to just not really being on the waves. And like you said, 20 minutes goes by way too quickly sometimes. As we see Matea having a look, chin to the board, digging for this thing. Of course, she's catching it.
Oh, and that thing looks like it's going to stretch down the beach for her. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, little dip. No, she's having fun.
Oh, this is insane. Oh, a little seated.
And, you know, this wave is probably not going to be a score. It's not going to go into our top 2, but it was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was awesome.
We, the viewers, are not disappointed in that ride whatsoever.
There has been not even close to a disappointing heat since the moment we blew the horn today.
Yeah. I've been kind of in and out. I've been running around, but every heat I watch has been tooth and nail. And so good to see. It's cool to watch the open heats. You know, a lot of the Cox Bay regulars that you see around town battling it out, and there's a lot of friendly rivalries going on. You can see a lot of chirping and shit talking, and it's really fun. I've been enjoying watching those open men's heats for sure.
Yeah, they're and the open women's as well, which both of them were
dominated by the kids,
13-year-olds, and not just one, but dominated.
No, yeah.
Like the open men's was a little bit closer, but I mean, Osha Green just put on an absolute clinic in the last heat. That was just absolutely incredible, and you know, Shea has been so incredible throughout this entire competition. I mean, that kid is just shades of Raph Breweiler for sure.
Yeah, he's surfing just like that, and there is no shame in losing to either of those two.
No.
As a full-grown adult, I wouldn't have been mad to lose to those two in the form that they found, both Osha and Shea. Really cool. And for me, like I said, I've been gone for 4 or 5 months, and I swear I come back and they're like tenfold better in those few months. Like at that age, there's just so much improvement, and it's amazing to get to watch, and I can't wait to see this event next year where they're at. They're probably going to be doing that in the pro divisions, respectively.
There's a few different surfers that I've seen this weekend that I've literally claimed now that they get better every wave. Osha Green is one of them. Clay Chiaviti is one of them.
Yeah, I've never even heard that kid's name, and he's been dropping bombs.
Like, and in the first couple of days, he definitely stood out as like one of the better young surfers, but then today he's been just unbelievable. Like, just incredible stuff. And even Shea has gotten better and better throughout this competition. So it's just incredible stuff to watch. As I'm sitting here slowly watching myself get worse with every single wave, they're just getting better and better and better.
Well, you hit a certain age, and we're both at it, where it's all downhill from here.
Oh, maybe. No, man. I get better. I'm like a fine wine, dude. I get better with age.
Must be nice.
I know, right?
Must be nice.
Yeah, as we hit about the 6-minute mark here of the Longboard Women's Final of the Rip Curl Pro Nationals, sponsored by Corona and Red Bull. Current situation update. We do have our surfer in red, Matea Olin, with a 13.84. Our surfer in white, Lydia Ricard, with a 10.83. She needs a 7.51, which is very doable if she gets herself onto a really good wave here. We got our surfer in blue, Isabel Abderrahman. She is comboed by Matea, and Morgan McIntosh also comboed. So they're looking for 2 scores to replace to get themselves in that first place. So we got some live action. We got Morgan McIntosh with a nice right-hander here. Oh,
It rips
good
the board
wrap.
back. Yeah. And that's what they're really looking for, the judges. When they see that board change direction that much, that's what's going to score. And she's some steps to the nose. Not quite there, but getting close. Whoa.
Ooh.
Just coming unglued.
Definitely her best wave, though. That was really good stuff there, Noah.
Yeah, good to see her get on the board with a stronger number. And she's still going to be looking for something to get into that second spot. But, well, I guess it's first spot now. It's the finals. Hey, no one's got it for second right now.
There's no advancing spot anymore.
I mean, honestly, though, as a competitor, I feel like second feels a lot better than fourth in a 4-person final. I'll tell you that.
Yep, I would know.
And the wallet will be far more padded, I think,
far
too.
far more padded.
I don't know what the exact breakdown is for these heats, but I'm sure it's a nice chunk of change to jump those 2 spots.
But we have about 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and as you can see on your screen, Noah, we have got some absolute bombs about to inundate this lineup.
Wow, Matea just took one so hard on that. That pink board was flying in the air.
Flying everywhere. That wonderful feeling that Cox Bay gives you when you realize you're about 100 meters too far to the inside.
It's pretty regular.
Yeah, it's pretty regular. This weekend especially, as we got a little bit of live action here. We got our surfer in blue, Isabel Abderrahman, with a nice little soupy left-hander. Unfortunately, that thing not giving her a lot of scoring potential.
There is a lump out the back. Someone, I think Matea might be hunting this peak down.
Oh, and that thing has a shoulder on it, too.
Is she going to get there, though? She's a little bit too far out, unfortunately. It just looks so good with the groomed, like the wind blowing those lines, even as they're coming in. Even if they don't eventuate to much, it just looks nice.
Oh, it's phenomenal. It's like the most picturesque fall Cox Bay you can imagine.
Yeah. The crew, once again, has been blessed with conditions. We got some sunshine and some solid swell the first 2 days, and it's come down a little bit today, but been organized by the good old southeast trades and a little bit of rain overnight, and it's feeling like a proper Canadian Cox Bay day right now.
Proper. Doesn't make you miss San Clemente at all, does it?
No. This crowd in front of us is about the peak at lowers usually.
Yeah.
When you're trying to catch a wave, so I'm feeling right at home. Get your elbows up and start duking it out.
Start scrambling. Oh, as we got another kind of right-hander that's sneaking close to the north end of the zone here. And it looks like Matea might be in the right area.
It's on the run. This thing backing off a little bit, potentially. Hard to see from.
Oh, she's scratching.
And again, just missing it.
Yeah.
It does that kind of shows itself out there and really waits. Like when I was just out there as well, you're kind of looking for ones that are not always the ones that stand up outside. They'll wait and double up on the inside, and those are the true gems. That said, on the big board, you can kind of get yourself in position a little easier and manufacture a score on those slopier waves far easier than a short board.
I would have to assume that at this point, too, she's got to be conserving a bit of her energy as she does get some live action here. She's on a little right-hander as we got our surfer in yellow, Morgan McIntosh, going up into the lip there. She's bought nice little bottom turn there. Solid hit off the top.
And just like that,
third seems better than fourth.
She might be heading to second with that wave. I don't know what she was looking for exactly, but I think she would have been sitting on a 4.10.
So she needs something in the 7-point range here to get herself up into that second, which I'm
going
to have to say she probably
that's not going to be it.
Yeah.
I'm going to bite my tongue next time before I start throwing out massive calls. But regardless, solidifying her third place.
Yeah, and so we do have that wave coming in. So she did get herself into third place. She dropped to 3.17. Our surfer in yellow, Morgan McIntosh, getting herself into third place. So now we have our 1 minute left in the longboard women's final here. We got Matea Olin sitting in first, Lydia Ricard in second, Morgan McIntosh sitting in third, and Isabel Abderrahman sitting in fourth. So currently the only one that can really touch Matea is Lydia, and she's looking for a 7.51. So with 1 minute remaining, can she unseat Matea? I can't really catch her in the lineup. Here we go. We got got about 30 seconds to go here. Tense moments as we do see a little set rolling through. And we do have a little bit of a split peak. So we have our heat leader, Matea Olin, with a solely little left-hander. And then we have split screen as we got Isabel Abdurrahman going on the right here. This thing might slowly form up into something on the inside for Matea. Actually, it does not. And so we are going to count this wave down. So unless Lydia can get herself into something, we are going to crown ourselves a champion here. And that is it. That is the final of the longboard women's. Your champion, your national champion, Matea Olin, with some phenomenal surfing. In second place, Lydia Ricard. In third, Morgan McIntosh. And in fourth, Isabel Abdurrahman. Some really, really incredible stuff there, Noah. And we are going to head to a quick break here, and we will be back with the men's longboard final here at the 2021 Rip Curl Nationals, presented by Corona and Red Bull. And we are back at the 2021 Rip Curl Pro Nationals, presented by Corona and Red Bull. And right off the bat, we're in the men's longboard final. And we've got David Schiaffino out the back, pulling into a barrel. As you see on your screen there, we have Matea Olin, the Canadian national longboarding champion, the standout longboarder of the entire event. Really phenomenal stuff from that young woman. Surprise, surprise, another championship trophy on the mantle for Matea Olin. Really incredible stuff, Dino. But look at that first set pumping through the lineup of this longboard final.
Yeah, you know, look, Cox Bay is starting to come alive here. And yeah, congratulations to Matea Olin there on your screen, your longboard women's final champion. Signed, sealed, and delivered another championship to Matea Olin. As you can see her down there at the beach, they're getting carried up. Just a little bit of a tradition there from for surfers there that win their heat. You know, don't let their feet touch the sand until they get up onto the podium. So congratulations there, Matea, for winning that longboard final once again.
Yeah.
How many of those does she have under her belt? There, Robbie, just almost in between all the contests that she's been in. It's so many contests that she's won there on the longboard, and man, I feel like she's gonna have to get a new trophy case soon, because that thing is getting full.
Oh man, and the crazy thing is she's still got 2 more to go today. She's still got 2 more finals to surf, so hopefully she's conserving a little bit of energy. Maybe she'll hop into Tough City Saunas there and get herself warmed up before it gets really cool in her body, because she's definitely been crushing it all day. As we've had a pretty solid start to this longboard men's final. We've had David Schiaffino lock in a couple of scores already. We're just waiting for scores to drop in. We've got 2 for David Schiaffino, 1 for TJ Atwood, and 1 for Asia Dryden. And this is a pretty stacked longboard heat. It's really interesting because we're missing a couple of names that you usually see. Most commonly Robbie Ferguson, who's won this many times, but unfortunately he had a bit of a shocker of a first-round heat. Don't worry, Robbie. We all know you still rip. It's okay, bud. I'm
still going to chirp him. Unfortunately, he got knocked out in the first round, Robbie. What was going on, man? I was expecting to see you here in the finals, but hey, that's what we love. That's why we enjoy this sport called surfing. You know, anything can happen, no matter what seed you are. So, you know, these guys in the finals are well deserved of this position, and hopefully they can maximize the swell that we have on offer here, Robbie. It's just been on fire, just corduroy lines out there for everybody so far for finals day. It hasn't turned off since 8 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, it's funny. We keep saying the broken record thing, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And right now the surf ain't broke, so we don't need to get any jazz in there and try to put any filler, because it's just pumping nonstop. Literally, the waves have not stopped all weekend. Today is by far and away the best day of them all, as we're heading into the final few heats of our finals. We've got a few scores to lock in for that longboard men's final. So David Schiaffino has locked in one small score as well as a 5.17. So he's got a 7.00. Asia Dryden locked in a 4.33 and a 0.67. And then TJ Atwood's locked in a 3.0. But do not sleep on Jeffrey Spencer. This young man has been a standout in every division all week long. As we have our surfer in yellow, David Schiaffino doing a little toes on the nose to 360 there. And now kind of getting low, seeing if he can keep that wave going. But unfortunately, he cannot. So we'll see where that one comes in. He will definitely add to his total as he is sitting on a low score of a 1.83. Little steezy styly there by our competitor in yellow, David Schiaffino, as we see some more sets rolling into the north end of the bay here, as we got Jeffrey Spencer on a bomb right-hander, but unfortunately I don't think he's going to make it around that section. But that was a big wave. Man, there are some big sets rolling through for longboard.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Jeffrey Spencer, man, doing so much work out there. Surfing all weekend long, and here we go, taking off with a big one. Unfortunately, I think kind of stretching out in front of him and didn't offer him any scoring potential there. But man, Jeffrey Spencer still looking pretty dangerous out there. We got 15 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Man, it looks like a lot of work out there for these longboarders, battling the elements there and the wind. That wind is starting to howl southeast right now, and when you thought those shortboarders had it tough trying to stay in these waves and not fall out the back, these longboarders, man. Once that wind gets a hold of that board, that board almost acts like a sail. But man, it's still early stages of the heat. I mean, David Schiaffino sitting out in front right now. He's got a nice score of a 5.17, backed up with a 3.67. And Asia Dryden, surfer in blue. He's a previous winner of this event, dropping a 4.33. Still looking for a decent backup score. And TJ dropping a 3.00, so they're still pretty wide open here with 14 minutes remaining there, Robbie.
Well, and if one thing that has not disappointed is this ocean almost never goes quiet. So it's just one constant stream. Every time you look out and it looks flat, then you'll see a couple little bumps. Like right now from our view, it looks a little bit flat, but you can see just enough of a bump, and now all of a sudden you can see everybody scrambling. So I mean, there's really no rest for the weary here. It's 20 minutes. It's not a lot of time. So these ladies and gentlemen, they are just flying all over the lineup and getting so many waves. I mean, the wave counts have been so high in these heats. It's been so incredible to watch.
Yeah, here we go. We got surfer in red having a look at this one. That's Jeffrey Spencer on your screen, scratching his way into this one. He's got a nice open face to deal with here. A little bit of a smaller wave, but look at that cheater 5 there. Toes right up to the nose there. Just working his way right back to that power section there. Yeah, just riding out clean there. Damage is done there on that nose ride, and that's what the judges want to see is that utilization of your board. You know, it mix it new school and old school techniques there. So being able to cross step all the way up to the nose there, you're going to get points for that, and especially if you're able to link a couple of nice wrapping cutbacks in there, you're definitely going to get a good score. So here we go. We got heat leader David Schiaffino up and riding. Choosing to go sit down there. Oh, he's back up and riding. Unfortunately, burying his nose there and not being able to ride out of that one.
Was he going for the three-peat there?
Don't know what was going on there. He's a little bit out of control there, but just having fun out there, David Schiaffino. Your last defending longboard champion right now, David Schiaffino at Surfer in Yellow. Trying to squeak a couple more scores out there so he can separate himself from the pack, but man, we're still waiting for scores to drop there for Jeffrey Spencer. So stand by for a potential position change there, because he dropped looked like a pretty decent score there.
As we go to live action here, we have our surfer in white, TJ Atwood, on a nice little running left-hander here. A few different direction changes, and he's looking to try and get something. Oh, nice little 5 there. Hands up. He's going to get a nice little bonus section at the end, so hopefully he can pop it off the lip. Really nice, calm, smooth surfing from our surfer in white there, TJ Atwood. So he's just looking to replace, or he's got a 3.00, so he's going to build upon that lead. That's a pretty solid wave, so that's going to put him right in the mix here. Still early days, and it's really anyone's game because everyone's got about a mid-range score, and with 12 minutes on the clock, everyone's being pretty active here. So this is anybody's championship right now, and all 4 of these gentlemen have put together some really, really nice scores. So there's really no one that's standing out just yet.
Yeah, that's the thing with the longboard division. It's just so close, and I mean these guys catch so many waves. it's really hard to keep up there and give them what they deserve. You know, they're taking off on everything. We got the last of TJ Atwood there, that surfer in white, dropping in at a 5.67, bumping him up into second place there. And we got surfer in red, Jeffrey Spencer, dropping a 4.67 on his last ride. And Asia, unfortunately, just up and down, 1.00. So currently, with 11 minutes remaining there, Robbie, we got David Tofino holding strong in the first position, your defending champion from 2 years ago. And we have TJ Atwood not far behind. TJ just needing a 3.17. That's surfer in white. And there on surfer on your screen there on your right, surfer in red, Jeffrey Spencer. He's hunting a 4.18 to move himself up into first place. And Asia Dryden only needing a 4.52.
Yeah,
it's anyone's
super
game
tight.
right now.
And the best part about it is we've got a couple of sets rolling here in the north. You see all 4 of your longboarders just charging their way out there, try and get themselves into position for this set that's stacking up on the horizon. So we are going to see some action. There's no question about that. As you see your surfer in blue kind of sneak into the inside because it looks like this wave's going to go underneath them. So maybe a little tactic here from Asia Dryden as he is just scratching to get into this thing, but unfortunately it just did not stand up for him.
Yeah, I just want to, yeah, you almost think he wanted that one. You know, that thing is standing up on the inside, reeling. Here we go out the back. Jeffrey Spencer and a nice looking wave here. He almost got to the top there, or to the nose there. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite get all those toes off the nose there, and wasn't able to shuffle back there to redirect into that power source to keep going. But you know, Jeffrey Spencer just looking for a 4.18. I'm not sure if that's going to factor into his scoreline. Didn't really offer up much scoring potential on that wave, but he definitely would have liked that one back because that wall was stretching out in front of him and offering him something. But here we go, the heat leader, David Tofino, having a look at this one, Robbie.
Oh, he is scratching for this thing. Look at him go, and he's going to get into it as this thing starts to open up into a nice little left-hander. He's going to surf it like he surfed his shortboard in the Open Men's Final. You know, David Tofino's been one of the standout surfers in both the Open Men's and in the Longboard Final. So he did make it to the Open Men's Final, which is the biggest category of the entire event. So David has been pulling double duty this whole weekend as we go to a little bit more live action of TJ Atwood, our surfer in white. Oh, wow. Oh, no. That was an oh, wow to an oh, no. That was probably one of the best nose rides of the whole heat thus far, but unfortunately he just got caught up and that thing just, the bottom dropped out of that. He needed to get back to his board, but unfortunately got stuck and just got the old Cox Bay clipper right in the face there.
Took that one right on the head there, TJ Atwood. You know, perfect example of the highs and lows of surfing right there in one wave. Being able to get right up to the nose there and getting almost something under his belt, but unfortunately that one just standing up and had too much speed there, couldn't get out of it. But here we go, we got Jeffrey Spencer up and riding. He's just chasing a 4.18 to move up into first place. Liking a couple of nice turns there, riding out clean. There we go, Jeffrey Spencer. He's trying to replace a 3.43, trying to get a 4.18 to move up into first place. Oh man, look at that, between first and third, separating 0.70. Separating first place from third. So this is, man, this is close. This is what you expect in a final.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. All 4 of these gentlemen have been absolute standouts this entire event, and they definitely belong. All 4 of them belong in this final, and they are showing it. As we got about 7.5 minutes remaining here, we are still waiting for a wave of Jeffrey Spencer here to come in. He needs to replace a 3.43. He's looking for a 4.78 to get himself up into lead, as we do have a little bit of a lead change here as the last of TJ Atwood has come in at a 3.77. So the judges really liking that nose ride. Unfortunately didn't come out at the end, but he did improve himself into that top spot. So now we've got David Tofino looking for a 4.28 and Jeffrey Spencer looking for a 4.78 and Asia Dryden looking for a 5.12. So they're all pretty much looking for the same score.
Yeah, this is with 7 minutes remaining. Here we go. We got Surfer in White trying to scratch his way into that one. That's TJ Atwood, your heat leader. Couldn't get into that one, but yeah, wow. This is one of the closest heats that we've had to call all weekend there, Robbie. Yeah, separation from first to third is only by a point, and then Asia Dryden. I mean, still not out of it. He's got a nice score already on the score there, a scoreboard. He's got a 4.33, and he's just chasing a 5.12. He's won this division before, so you can't count him out just yet. You know, that's what I love about when we reach the finals here. Anyone is capable of pulling anything out of the hat and getting a big score there, Robbie. So here we go. We got Jeffrey Spencer having a look at this one. See if he can scratch his way into this one. No, not going to be enough.
It's turning into pretty classic Cox Bay, where the rights are beautiful and the lefts are mushy. I would know. I've surfed it way too many times. As we do hit about the 6-minute mark, we are in the Longboard men's final of the Rip Curl Pro Nationals, presented by Corona and Red Bull. Really, really tight leaderboard here, as currently we have sitting in first TJ Atwood, one of the informed surfers of the event, sitting on a 9.44, but not comfortably in the slightest, as we see more sets rolling in. And our other 3 surfers are all looking for mid-range scores to bump him out of that first position, as we see this nice little right-hander screaming through the lineup. And we have someone having a look here. It looks like our surfer in blue, Asia Dryden, but unfortunately just getting blown out of that one. And too bad, because that looked like a pretty nice little right-hander.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that that wind is a bit of a factor here. It's definitely grooming the faces up there, but it's looking like it's kind of making it a bit difficult out there for the surfers to kind of paddle in and get into some of these waves. It kind of flattens out the faces a little bit, and when you're battling against the elements, it almost feels like you're paddling upriver sometimes when that wind is howling. But here we go. We got Asia Dryden up and riding on his forehand. A nice looking left here. It's a little bit of a smaller one. Not doing much, but he's definitely going to replace that 1.0. Asia chasing a 5.12 with 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Not too sure if he's going to get that 5, but he's definitely going to replace that 1 and help him get to that score that he needs.
Yeah, that was tough for him, because he did have a nice little start there, getting right up to the nose, and then unfortunately that left-hander again went quite squishy on him. It's definitely the rights here with that southeast wind and that swell picking up as we're going to go to live action here. So we got our surfer in yellow, David Schiaffino, on an absolute bomb. Getting up on the nose here and back up to the nose. He just needs to ride this one out. Beautiful work by him, and he's going to throw it up into the coping there, ride it out. Man, he needs to replace a 3.67, and I dare say, Dino, that is a big wave, and that was well surfed. So you can see it's head high, maybe a little overhead there.
That was definitely one of the more sizable waves that we've seen surfed in this heat. David Schiaffino looking for that 4.28. He was able to get up to the nose a little bit. He couldn't quite hang the toes off the end there, but man, utilizing that board as much as he could.
Wow.
Here we go. Jeffrey Spencer answering back. Unfortunately, not on your screen there. You just had another wave ridden by Surfer in Red to the north end of the beach there. But yeah, David Schiaffino, man, taking off on a bomb there, and being able to ride out clean. So we'll see as scores come in what the judges want to give him there on that last ride.
There is unequivocally going to be a massive leaderboard shakeup here, because that last wave of David Schiaffino's was really, really incredible. And then Jeffrey Spencer snuck in behind him and got himself on a left-hander, got a cheater 5, got kind of nice low, and then went fully vertical into the oncoming section. So it'll be really interesting to see where we end up. But in this last 2.5 minutes, I can't imagine that the leaderboard is going to stay the same as where it is, because that was just some incredible, incredible surfing from those gentlemen. Look at how tight this leaderboard is.
Oh my God. It's 1 point separating from first to fourth. 1.44. So here we go. We got last of Blue coming in at a 3.67. Did improve his scoreline. He's chasing a 6.551. Now we got more scores dropping here, Robbie. Last of Red, Jeffrey Spencer dropping a 5.17. And last of Yellow, David Schiaffino up and riding. He just dropped a 5.67 on that last left. Here we go. David Schiaffino, 2 minutes left. Getting right up to the nose on that one. A couple of shuffle steps there, back up the board. Almost trying to put a staple on this finals. He's loving that one. A little fist pump action after He's looking to replace a 5:17 to increase his lead over the pack. But oh man, we got a bit of a heater here with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Look how tight this final is there, Robbie.
This is insanity. And right at the end there, David Schiaffino's just gone Captain Clutch, cardiac style, and just gotten 2 incredible waves. So it'll be really interesting to see where that one comes in. He's looking to replace that 5.17, and I'm not sure if he's going to or not, but that was really incredible stuff as we have, live action. Asia Dryden had a
Looked
nice
like the Titanic there, just
slowly sinking.
Unfortunately, that wave going flat, and Asia just got a little caught up there and then buried that nose. And
yeah, really, really incredible stuff there from these surfers in the longboard heat. We have 1 minute remaining here in the longboard men's final. David Schiaffino has actually increased his lead with a 6.67. So incredible surfing there from our past champion, David Schiaffino. He has increased his lead, so now Jeffrey Spencer is in need of a 7.17 and TJ Atwood in need of a 6.68. Asia Dryden in need of an 8.01. So with 30 seconds to go, and there does look like there might be a line or two that may hit the lineup, as I can see our surfer in red just scrambling to try and get himself into some sort of position, but there's only 20 seconds to go. So unfortunately, the time is running down here.
Oh, a little bit of dramatics out here. TJ Atwood raising his hands, wondering what happened out there. A couple of big scores that drop with 10 seconds remaining.
Well, it looks like our surfer in red, Jeffrey Spencer,
here, 3,
needs to scramble.
2,
oh, no.
1. It's looking like David Schiaffino here taking down the longboard finals here. He posted us 5.67 on that last ride, a 6.67 with a 12.34 heat total score. Man, a little bit of last-second dramatics there in the longboard men's final, but it's looking like David Schiaffino is going to be repeating as the longboard champ here at the 2021 Rip Curl Pro Championship right here in Tofino.
Yeah, and very deservedly so. He put in a really good effort towards the end there. Had his 2 highest scoring waves at the end, so congratulations to you, David. And we are going to head directly into the U18 Girls Final. We're going to take a very, very short break here, and we are going to return to the 2021 Rip Curl Pro Nationals presented by Corona and Red Bull with our U18 Girls Final. And we are back at the 2021 Rip Curl Pro Nationals presented by Corona and Red Bull. As you see on your screen, a very happy, elated David Schiaffino with some real clutch. Oh, having a casual non-alcoholic beverage on the beach there just to wash down all those heats that he surfed.
Is that a nice, tasty Red Bull he's got in his hand?
Red Bull or a Corona, one of the two.
Oh, man, I can't wait to dip my taste buds into a nice high school Corona after this one, Robbie. I think it's well-deserved. I just want to welcome everyone that's tuning in. Thanks to everyone watching this event. A couple of been getting text messages off the chain here. I want to give a big shout-out to the boys there, Alex Beebe, Brody Peugeot from Northwest Ocean Adventures.
Brody.
I think I get a beer for that shout-out there. We'll see you at the brewery. I want to give a big shout-out to the big friendly Sasquatch, Chuck, over at Little Ronnie's.
Oh, Chucky boy. Chucky
boy. I know he was throwing down that anyone that says that they were watching the event, you'll get 10% off at Little Ronnie's if they want to go down there and say hi to big Chucky boy.
Oh, my.
But, yeah, I want to thank everyone for tuning in. This has been an incredible day 3 here down here at Cox Bay. And, I mean, Robbie, we couldn't have asked for better conditions, better surfers, and just an amazing day here. Here we go. We've got Sanoa Olin on her backhand for the U18 Girls Final. Oh, man, throwing it down with authority. Man, she's looking loose. She's looking like she wants to take this heat and just pretty much take it away from anyone that
gets in her
that
path.
gets in her way.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is the U18 final, but this may as well be the pro women's final. Like, this is such a talented group of women, as we have had our accounts open. That last of red came in at a 6.67, so a really good backhand attack there from Snow. And Chloe Platinius had a little backhand wave of her own, locking in a 4.0. We are still waiting from scores from Matea Olin and Jasmine Porter, but I can say with confidence I'm not too worried about those two ladies, because all 4 of these girls are incredible talents. They've all been informed surfers of the event, and this is just going to be an absolute beauty of a final, as we have nice, beautiful lines coming into Cox Bay. If you can see from our view, you can see about a 6 or 7 wave set that's about to roll through.
Man, this looks like a pretty meaty set rolling through here for the U18 girls here. And last of red that just came in there, Robbie. She dropped a 6.67 to open up her scoreline there in the first 4 minutes of this heat. Chloe Platinius has a 4.00 on her scoreline. Here we go at surfer in white up and riding Matea Olin. Huge jam off the top there. Getting those fins loose. Oh, going down on that foam climb. That's pretty uncharacteristic there from Matea, but man, damage was done in that one turn there. You can see why she's won this event and this division so many times throughout her young age. But yeah, Matea Olin.
Yeah, that was a pretty meaty closeout hack, which we have seen. We haven't seen a lot of them in the last few heats, but longboards. But now that we're back into the shortboards, I mean, that's been what's been scoring really, really big. And we saw, Matea put down that 2-turn combo, but really get a 9.0 for 1 turn on in her semifinal heat, and that was just some incredible surfing from Matea Olin. So we'll be looking to all 4 of these surfers to go absolutely. I mean, you're in the finals now, so you got to give absolutely everything. So go for broke on every single wave, and those huge closeout slams are really going to to put that exclamation point and get those extra points you need to take home the championship.
Yeah, I mean, all these surfers are here. They've worked so hard to get to the finals, and I mean, now is the time to throw it down. In 20 minutes, can't hold back right now. This is the final. We saw Sanoa dropping a 6.67. Just waiting for some scores to drop there for Matea. Here we go, locked in at a 6.17. So Matea opening up her scoreline with a 6.17. Man, here we go. 1-2 combo of Matea and Sanoa. Going toe to toe here in the early stages of this U18 Girls Final, but not far behind here. We got Chloe Platinius. She's just needing a 2.68 to move herself into first place, and Jasmine just still looking for a good first score. She had an up and down there.
That's a throwaway.
That's a definite throwaway right now for sure. And Jasmine hunting a 5.51, but still early stages here in the heat. Oh man, I couldn't. This is crazy. This is exactly what you said there. This could be an a pro women's final, and I feel like you can take a screenshot of this right now, and in probably the next 3 to 4 years, you're going to see these exact same ladies in the pro women's finals. I can almost guarantee it.
Oh yeah, without question. Although there is that whole other underlying crew that are just surfing incredibly well. I mean, we've seen Osha Green, we've seen Aqua Breweiler. We've seen all these young women just like incredible talents blowing up in their heats, and just, man, there's no safe division anymore. They need a safety division for guys like you and I. Here's the safety division where you're not going to get blown out.
The guys
that
might potentially have heart attacks out there.
Yeah, maybe give us an extra 20. If we don't score enough points in the first 20 minutes, we get an extra 20 minutes. We'll talk to competition organizer, see what we can get done.
Well, one rule is you need to have 6 ice cold Coronas before you paddle out in your heat, so the playing field's even.
Oh wow. Man, I'll stick with the Red Bulls.
Oh man, yeah. I just want to, again, thank everyone for tuning in. Thank all of our sponsors for making this event happen. Rip Curl Canada, as always, has been a massive supporter of this event for so many years, over a decade. the official apparel and wetsuit partner of Surf Canada, and of course Red Bull for keeping all of the athletes energized. Man, have you been down to that athletes zone down there where Red Bull's put on?
Oh yeah. During the fog delay yesterday, I spent about 2 hours down there, hit up the foam rollers, the yoga mats. I went down casually, hung out in the lounge. Then I made my way over to Pacific Rim Chiropractic, got a little crack and adjustment from Ron. You know, chatted with the Tough City sauna folk. But that Red Bull Athlete Lounge, we had a chat with Josh down there, and he's such a great guy, really nice dude, and just so welcoming to everybody to come and use the space. And happy to hand out a Red Bull or two every once in a while as well. So big thanks to you, Red Bull, and a big thanks to Corona Canada as well, the official beer of Surf Canada, co-presenting sponsor of the Nationals. Island Savings, the work that they're doing that 2-to-1 sponsorship for every $1 you donate to Surfrider.
Yeah, such a good call there by Island Savings for matching that donation there to Surfrider. It's awesome.
Yeah, 2-to-1. Come on, that's fantastic stuff. And then Mill Bay Marine Group, one of the founding partners of Surf Canada and the Nationals. And then Yeti, loving those guys. I wasn't super familiar with Yeti, but they make some real nice drink materials, as we do have a little bit of live action.
There we go, Surfer in yellow. Chloe Platinius already opened up with a 4.00, and look at this beautiful wall shaping up there for her there, Robbie. Oh, unfortunately not being able to finish off that end section there. Had started off with a couple of nice turns there, putting everything into those turns there, engaging her fins. Unfortunately, just lost a little bit of speed there. It almost looked like she was kind of forcing it a bit too much, and wasn't able to link a finishing maneuver, but still, we got 11 minutes remaining. That's going to put her up into first, I believe, because she was just chasing 2.68, but we still have tons of time. I mean, I can't be calling heats too early because, man, with Sanoa, Matea, and Jasmine, and all these girls in the water, they're able to post up such high scores in the blink of an eye. It's crazy. It's crazy what these girls can throw down there. And you know, they've been doing it all event, and it's why they're here in the finals. And let's see, last of Chloe there, Surfer in yellow dropped to 4.50. That's not. She's got a couple of pretty decent scores there. I wouldn't be mad with those two scores on my belt. You can kind of build off of, but I mean, seeing Sanoa and Matea drop 6s already, you got to be feeling you got to bring it a little bit more in order to kind of build off that. But here we go. We got Surfer in white, Matea on her backhand. Probably a good decision there. Robbie kicking out, not really offering up much scoring potential in that wave.
Yeah, it's a tough lineup to really nail down because of that southeast wind howling so strongly. You know, some of these waves are going a little bit soft and squishy, and when you do, it's a dangerous gamble to ride it all the way to the inside and end up having to paddle back through. Again, if you get caught by a set, it can take a good chunk of your time. As we go to live action here, we've got our Surfer in white, Matea Olin, looking at this end section. Oh, gets nice and vertical up into that section. So that is going to improve on her total. As we go to live action here, we got Chloe Platinius up again with a lovely little wrapping turn. Oh, just pushes a little bit too hard. But Chloe saying not so fast.
Yeah, trying to increase her lead right now. I mean, I wouldn't be too comfortable right now sitting with an 8.50 and having Sanoa, Matea, and Jasmine, you know, in the shadows behind you. They're capable of dropping some big scores. I mean, we saw Matea earlier dropping 9.00 on a one maneuver wave. You know, so anything is possible right now. The things can change in the blink of an eye. So. Oh man, that's what makes these finals so exciting. All of these surfers are capable of putting down some huge scores, and yeah, it's been nothing but action and fireworks going on down here at Cox Bay for finals day. And I mean, look at this weather. It's a little overcast, but it hasn't been too bad. It was calling for a lot of rain today, but it's held off, and the swell is stuck around all weekend long. The wind is perfect, grooming these faces up for these ladies right now. And here, we'll bring you back to live action. Surfer in yellow, Chloe Platinius trying to answer back. There was a bit of a position change there. Oh, man. Chloe being able to get up strong there. Hit the lip on that one. Chloe chasing a decent score. She's needing a 7.94 to catch up Matea. And here we go. This is a real replay of Chloe being able to jam that board up there and ride out clean. That's a nice looking surfing there from Chloe.
Yeah, really incredible stuff there from Chloe Platinius, because you haven't seen her in a lot of competitions, but she is just completely unfazed by the stature of this U18 Girls Final. As we got a little bit of live action here, we got Jasmine Porter looking to open up her account with a huge sweeping backhand. Oh, beautiful stuff there from Jasmine as she's looking for this thing to build up on the inside with a third turn there as well. And nice little cutback. And then a little replay of Matea from this morning. And then as she works her way to the inside, so really good work. Jasmine finally opening up her account with 7.5 minutes to go. This has got to put some confidence in there for Jasmine, take her out of that combination situation and put her within striking distance of Matea. So really, really clutch wave there from Jasmine. That first sweeping cutback was really, really beautiful. I think that the water from that one is still being displaced back into the atmosphere. She chucked so much water on that bad boy.
Yeah, and I love the way Jasmine has been surfing lately. She's so powerful and she's so smooth and stylish with her with those those turns that she's been able to link together. And we'll wait for a score to update you with. But yeah, she's been surfing so strong lately. And we got a last of surfer in white. That's Matea Olin. She dropped to 6.27, increasing her lead. She now has a 12.44, currently in first. Chloe's chasing a 7.94. So here we go. We'll get you some scores updated here. So last of blue, Jasmine dropped to 5.17 on that last ride. So a pretty decent score now. She's got herself out of the combo situation. She's now chasing a 7.27 to catch up to Matea. So, man, a lot of these girls, Chloe, Sanoa, and Jasmine, they're gonna start to have to go for broke here to catch up to Matea. You know, needing a couple of big scores here, Robbie, with 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the cream rise to the top here, and currently we're gonna have to see some of those big, huge finishing maneuvers to really get to wow the judges to get into that 7-point range. Obviously, Sanoa is sitting on that 6.67. She just has the one score, which she got right off the bat, and she's been pretty stoic ever since then. So she really needs to get herself into one, and if she can get a hold of one, like a 5.77, she's been doing those for 5 of those a heat easily. So definitely tense moments here for our other surfers, but all of these scores are well within range. So this U18 championship is really just any lady's game. As we see a few sets starting to roll through the lineup here, we're going to see our surfers start to scramble and try and get themselves in position as this one is stacking up in front of all 4 of our surfers.
Oh, Jasmine's looking like she's in position. See if she can claw her way into this one. Here we go, Jasmine Porter on her backhand looking for a 7.27. And here we go, surfer in red. Just a little split peak action there going right on that one. But here we go, Jasmine's got to stand up for her. Oh, a huge end section,
goodness.
being able to ride out clean.
And then live action, we've got Matea Olin.
Oh my
wow, with
goodness.
a huge wrapping. Gets stuck a little bit, but this thing still might build up right onto the inside here. She's going to look for a little end section. A couple little check turns here as this thing wants to stand up. Oh, she might get a little ender here. And a little, oh, wow.
There we go.
So right as all the other surfers tried to lock in a score, Matea's like, not so fast. I'm just going to pad this lead a little bit. So the judges, definitely have their work cut out for them here because they have 3 big scores to drop as we have 4 minutes left in this U18 Girls Final of the Rip Curl Pro. Wow.
Yeah, wow, 4 minutes left. That was insane. Just an answer back there, Matea. Just throwing down a couple of massive turns there. Here we go. We got surfer in yellow. Chloe Platinius going down. Looking like she kind of gave up on that turn. We'll see what happened there. Maybe a little bit of confusion, thinking maybe Sanoa was in her way, but got a bit of time to get out back there. But yeah, we saw Jasmine probably getting one of the best waves of her for her in this heat. And then, then it's to hit Matea answering back, potentially putting a staple on this heat. But we're still waiting for some scores to drop here. But Jasmine she was hunting a 7.27 to bump her up into first place. And we'll update you once those scores come in.
Well, and don't forget that huge backhand hack by Sanoa, that one-turn wonder, but it was so big and so critical. And the judges have been awarding that really handsomely every single time. So it'll be really interesting to see where that comes in comparatively to Matea's long runner and Jasmine's long runner. So we've got scores still to come in for all 4 surfers. We'll keep you updated as we go, as we have 3 minutes to go for the U18 Championship Final. Oh my goodness. As we're getting a little Liam McDonald photography update as he shows us Matea's last wave. He got a nice clip of that. That was just incredible. Oh my goodness, as waves are starting to drop. So the last of Sanoa Olin, she drops a 6.33, and then Matea answers right back with a 7.33. So currently, Sanoa is just in need of a 6.94. And the last of Jasmine has come in for a 5.83. So, wow, the leaderboard just got a big shakeup, but Matea just took it right back.
Yeah, wow. Here we go. Look at this battle between first and second place between Matea and Sanoa. Man, going neck and neck here. Yeah, Matea just ripping the bag off that last wave, dropping a 7.33. That's a massive score with 2 minutes remaining here. And then Jasmine Porter answering back. She's just dropped a 5.83. She's now chasing a 7.77. Oh man, Matea just
here, live action.
Increasing her lead, but here we go. We got Sanoa up and riding. She dropped a 6.33 in her last wave. See what we can do here. Nice snap off the top there. Man, that backhand looks so smooth right now. Nice little foam climb. Oh, going down. Oh, that's unfortunate there for Sanoa. She opened up her account there with 2 beautiful maneuvers there. Oh man, that first turn was sick. And then that nice re-entry there. Riding out clean there. Unfortunately, just probably got a little bit too frothy on that foam ball and going down. But yeah, Sanoa's chasing a 6.94 with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining here in the U18 Girls Final, Robbie. Man, what a show we have here right now down here at Cox Bay. And we got sets rolling out the back, so just when you try to kind of relax here and take a breather, there's just more and more sets pouring into the bay. Let's see if any of these ladies are in.
Oh, you see some live action here. Jasmine Porter trying to get around this absolute bomb of a right-hander. She's got a little closeout section coming at her. Oh, little layback. This thing might open up and give her a little bonus closeout section too. Oh, and then one last little tap for the finish. Jasmine doing all that she can to try and get that required 7.77. Unfortunately, she just didn't quite get ahead of the first part of that wave. But she did really well on everything else that it gave her. But 25 seconds to go here. Oh, we've got some last-minute cardiac moments here. We've got Sanoa Olin on a nice little right-hander. She's huge snap. Oh my goodness.
Snap.
Oh my goodness. There are going to be some awkward conversations around the Olin dinner table tonight because this could go to either of the Olins. So right now, she's looking for a 6.94, Dino. Oh my goodness, the fate of this heat is in the judges' hands because Sanoa just unloaded 2 huge backside turns. And we are just,
don't go away here. We got scores coming in here.
We don't want to jump the gun here too fast, but we do have scores to come in.
Yeah, judges are just finalizing, but man, those scores came in pretty fast there from Sanoa, potentially having a 7.50. They're still talking about it here, so this is unofficial result. So stand by, but man, what a nail biter at the finish there, Robbie. Oh man, I don't want to be a judge right now. I'm fine sitting here commentating because this is going to be a pretty massive decision here between Sanoa and Matea. I mean, Jasmine tried to get herself in the mix there. Unfortunately, just couldn't get those sizable set waves and holding that 3rd place there. But man, unreal surfing there, and as well Chloe Platinius dropping a couple of decent scores. But man, so there's some last-second heroics here. There's getting some scores adjusted. So stand by. It looks like the scores are locked in here. So
and it looks like
there
we have official
Robbie.
Scores here. Man, my heart was
Sorry,
pounding.
we were waiting for judges to drop there. We couldn't wait to drop these scores.
Oh, my God. Dino.
Look at that. What a way to finish this U18 girls there, Robbie.
There she is on your screen. your champion, U18 Girls, Mateo Olin.
Oh, man. Came down to the wire. Unreal stuff there. Mateo getting enough, dropping a 7.57, and unfortunately for Sanoa, only being able to drop on that two-turn wave that she put together, dropping a 7.00. So, oh my goodness, just wasn't quite enough. She just needed 0.10 more. Unfortunately, couldn't get that result she needed. So here we go. There's your U18 girls champ, Mateo Olin. Man, incredible stuff there from Mateo. And here we go.
Straight
we'll
into
take it right into live action here. We got the U18 boys in the water.
We didn't even get a chance to catch our breaths, Dino.
Right away, Reed Platinius will walk us through this replay there, Robbie. Nice wrapping cut back to this foam section there, generating a ton of power on that bottom turn. Boom,
man.
and just exploding on that turn there. Compressing that body, riding out clean there. Reed Platinius opening up in the first minute of this heat.
And huge
spray.
Score.
This is going to be a good
spray.
score.
That was unbelievable stuff by Reed Platinius. He wanted to get himself into a wave fast. You know he's trying to go with the Shannon Brown model of getting himself into a combo situation right off the bat. He wants to combine the whole field. We do have an incredibly talented field here today in that under-18 boys final. We have a number of multidiscipline surfers here. Our U18 boys final, we have our surfer in white, Reed Platinius, who just dropped a 6.17. One of the standout surfers of the whole event, Wheeler Hasberg in yellow already with a championship of his own, the Open Men champion, 13-year-old Shea Breweiler. And in fourth, our surfer in blue, Finn Spencer, one of the Spencer brothers, who's also been an informed surfer in this event. So is this a future pro men's final?
Yeah, you know, I'm not a betting man, but I put all my money on red there for sure, and bet this is if you look at this final board there with all those names, yeah, you could definitely predict that this is going to be a pro men's final in the coming years for sure. These guys have been ripping all weekend long, and yeah, you know, here we go. We got Reed Platinius dropping a 6.17 to open up his score line. Oh man, it's got to feel good being able to open up with a really nice score at the start of the heat. Kind of can takes the pressure off a little bit. I wouldn't want to say it takes all the pressure off, but it takes the pressure off a little bit so you can start building that foundation, as we like to reiterate, into your score line. And yeah, having that 6.17, it's such a good, solid score to build on. But I mean, we've seen Wheeler, Shea, and Finn drop those scores like like it's not a problem. So, man. Reed, you know, I like how he always likes to stay busy right off the bat. And we were kind of talking down on the beach earlier, and he just says it just gets him so dialed, getting waves early. You know, you start to feel the conditions out there, you feel the board, and you just start to build that confidence. And here we go, we got Wheeler Hasberg on his forehand, trying to get around the section. Huge snap off the top there. Linking a beautiful wrapping cut back. We got Reed Platinius answering back here, split screen action. Oh, Wheeler. Huge fin blow, and then we got Reed. Oh, answering back. Oh my goodness, what is going on out there? Here we go, Wheeler. Huge jam up top. They're getting those fins loose, and another one. I love how he's able just to put all that power into that tail there and get those fins loose. Unfortunately, just going down on the end there. And we'll get a replay, hopefully, of Reed Platinius at the back. Man, answering Wheeler's wave there with one of his own.
Well, and
Reed Platinius.
Wow, that was just incredible
insane
stuff. But it was interesting because Reed was on a bigger wave in behind, and he did what Wheeler's been doing all weekend long, which he just hammered the end section of a huge wave, while Wheeler came unstuck on that end piece. But he'd done a ton of damage at that point. That was about 3 or 4 really critical turns. So the judges are going to have their work cut out for them. They're going to have to deliberate for a little bit to figure out where to kind of land that based off of Reed's first 2-turn right-hander. So, man, this might take a few moments for us to get in the score. We'll update you as soon as we go. But how is that for a first exchange between the two young guns?
Yeah, you know, it looks like we got a score dropping for Wheeler. Looking like it's coming in at a 7.00 for Wheeler. Man, coming out swinging. Still waiting for a score for Reed to drop. Looking like it's coming in now. And then Reed also dropping a 7.00 on his last wave. So in the first 5 minutes there, Robbie, we've got a couple of massive scores on the board. Reed dropping a 6.17 and another score of a 7.00. He's your current heat leader. Man, he's definitely one of the favorites out here in the water. Reed has just been ripping the bag off of these waves out here. Here we go, surfer in blue, Finn Spencer. Beautiful looking wall in front of a nice little fin jab off the top there. Got a nice section to deal with here. And wrapping cutback. He's got a bonus section here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, being able to get up to that coping right out clean. There's Finn Spencer. And yeah, this is nice clean surfing here from Finn, being able to wrap that thing around.
Oh, my.
Set right up for this bonus section, right at the end, riding out clean. Man, beautiful surfing there from Finn Spencer.
Oh, air. Oh, my goodness. Brendan Muhlenberg, did you see this? How is this replay?
Get a load of this, ladies and
Reader.
gentlemen. Reed going to the air.
My
Huge
God.
backside rotation.
Oh, my
coming out
God.
clean.
Reader, you are an absolute freak. That was, oh my God. That was one of the most impressive maneuvers I think I've ever seen in a competition of my life, as Reed Platinius does and he did a huge first hit on the first part of the wave and then throws a huge backside rotator. When we had him in the booth, we were talking about how this southeast wind is really good for gluing the board to your feet. And Reader, oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Where
it's
is
looking
that
like he's
gonna
dropping
come
a
in?
massive score.
Oh. Reader drops a 9.00 for that massive air. Man,
Wow.
that was
Speechless.
something special.
Leaving me speechless up in the booth here. That was a massive score. Reed Platinius just separated himself away from the pack here with a massive score.
Oh,
here
let's
we
watch
go.
it again.
Walking
Let's
through
watch
this
it again.
replay there, Robbie.
Oh, as he just gets so much speed, drags the hand, full rotation, and he kind of lands in the mush, gets so low. That is 6'3" or 4", dropped down to like 2 feet tall as he mushed himself over that board. And then he did the total stand-up tall claim too.
Yeah, Reader.
Wow. Do you know what the best part about this is? Is now Wheeler's going to go to the air. He has to. He has to.
Well, now you know what you have to do to get a 9. And he's got to better that.
Oh, and Wheels is looking at
Better
this
what
one.
Reed just got. So here we go. We got
sorry.
surfer in
Shea.
yellow. Shea Breweiler trying to get himself into the mix here. Beautiful wrapping cutback off the top there. Nice jam off the top here. Shea Breweiler just looking nice and smooth here. Oh, man, he's ripping the bag off this. We're all the way to the inside. He's got a bonus section here. It's going to stand up for him. Going a little bit flat there. But Shea getting himself into the hunt here for this coveted U18 Boys Final.
Man, Shea has got to be tired by now. He's probably done about 43 heats, I think, at this point, and blown up in every single one of them. And he did exactly what he has been doing, which is putting that combination of backhand maneuvers together. As we go to a bit of live action here, we got our surfer in red, Wheeler Hasberg, with a lovely little snap off the top. Oh, beautiful combination. A nice little wrapping carve to bring himself back into the pocket. Another little kind of layback, lots of variety here, and a little section at the end. And he's going to boost that little indie grab air. Oh, and he just can't ride out of it.
There we go. He knows what he's got to do. He's linking a couple of massive maneuvers there, Robbie, off the start there. And, yeah, here we go, trying to load up here and boost at the end. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get above the lip there, but here we go. Out the back, your in blue, Finn Spencer. Nice wrapping cutback there. He's got a beautiful wall ahead of him here. Oh, look at that power surfing. They're right back to that power source there. And here we go, out the back, Reed Platinius, split screen action, going to the air again.
Oh, my.
Just a little chop up on the face of this wave. Reed, get out of town. What is going on here?
I thought he was going to go for the double air. I thought he was going to go for the
double.
What's happening right now?
Rito Toledo.
We got to know, John and Sarah, what are you guys putting in his Wheaties? What are you guys putting in his Wheaties? Is there gummy bears in there? I feel like gummy bears are like the key to this kid. I don't know what's going on.
So much energy, so much stoke. He just knows exactly what to do, and he's so confident with his surfing as well. You know, not being afraid to go to the air and riding out clean. You know, dropping that 9. He's going to drop a pretty decent score there. I'm not sure if it's going to factor into a score line. That looked like more of a chop up than an actual error, but just showing he's just having fun out there right now.
Wow. He better save some of that juice for the final. This young man is also in the pro men's final. Like, wow. Do you think the boys in the pro men's are
Oh yeah, I think the pro men's are you know, I know they got their game plan, but I mean watching Reed chuck airs like that and massive turns, I mean you gotta be a little nervous. Come on. Those are massive maneuvers there. And yeah, Rito on that last wave dropping a 6.50, so it's not going to factor into scoring. Here we go. We got Wheeler trying to answer back. Boom. Wow. A nice big turn off the top there. Another huge fin blow.
Wow.
Tail drift from Wheeler Hasberg. He's already got a 7.00 in the score line. Oh, man, Robbie, look how massive these turns were.
Wheels! Oh, my gosh. Wheels!
That's incredible power surfing there from Wheeler Hasberg. Throwing everything that he can into those turns and getting, man, he's going to get rewarded. I think he's going to pile in a pretty decent score here. Yeah, there you go. The judges want to reward him, dropping a 7.83. So Wheeler is still chasing an 8.18 to catch up to Reed, but man, he is not going away without a fight here, Robbie. With 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, Wheeler narrowing the gap, dropping a 7.83 on that last Mueva, man. Look at these sets out the back, Robbie.
My
approaching.
Goodness.
Here we
we got Wheels on the inside one
Wheeler
here.
on another one.
We're just getting a little too much gummy bear on that one. As we see these massive sets roll through the lineup. See if any of our surfers can get themselves into position for a nice big one. As we got Reed Platinius having a look at this one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is he just like, I'm going to put on a 360 rotator clinic.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's have a look at this.
Reed, you are a legend.
Here's a look at this replay. Going to the air, getting the board completely out of the water. Unfortunately, you know, getting a little caught up. That wind just howling on shore there, or offshore, sorry. But man, Reed is looking so loose out there.
The wild thing here is that Finn and Shea have both put together 2 incredible waves. Like, both put together incredible scores quietly, but Reed and Wheeler are just going so progressive and so big that they're. I mean, what do you do? That is just some incredible, incredible stuff. And we still have 7 minutes to go, and we have sets pouring through the lineup right now in the U18 Boys Final of this Rip Curl Pro Nationals. I'm going to tell you, whoever ends up the national champ deserves to be the national champ. As we go to live action, we've got our surfer in yellow, Shea Brewleiter, got a really nice running right-hander here as he's going to go up into the coping. Oh, nice, real nice finish turn there from young Shea, our open men's champion. And then down the beach, we have Wheeler Hasberg with a beautiful fin release there, wrapping cutback and another cutback into the pocket. And we've got a nice little section for him, and he's going to go up. Oh, he throws.
Get out of there. Right out of there we go. Wheeler Hasberg answering back with a huge air rotation of his own.
The U18 Boys expression session.
This. Loading up, boost into the air, grabbing that board.
That
Man,
was so
looked a little bit out of control. Was able to pull it together. Wheeler.
He doesn't need control. Man. He doesn't care. He's just like, all I got to do is full send every single time.
He was chasing an 8.18 there, Robbie. I don't know.
Man.
I don't want to be a judge right now. He was going ham on that. And those first 2 turns before that there were massive.
Massive. This is just absolutely ridiculous right now. Like, if you at home don't watch surfing heats very often, you have no idea how ridiculous what you're witnessing is.
5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Robbie, scores coming in for Wheeler Hasberg. Last of red, an 8.13. Wheeler getting an 8.13, so unfortunately not enough to move himself into first place. So now Wheeler's chasing 7.88.
So he did improve his scenario because before he needed an 8.18, he was .05, half of a .05 of a point. As we had a little bit of live action, we got a beautiful running right-hander here for Shea Breweiler. Nice little tap off the top, setting himself up for another turn. Ooh, and just gets the old lip hammer to the back. So currently there is .04 separating the top 2 spots.
And here we go. Look at this. We got a little replay here on screen. Shea Breweiler. Yeah, I was looking at a couple of nice turns. Unfortunately, getting that lip in the back there. But here you see out the back, Wheeler sitting out back. But you see Reed just hunting him down. He's going to sit on him because he knows. With priority, he's got to sit on Wheeler because Wheeler can definitely drop anything out there. He's only chasing a 7.88. We saw him just drop an 8.13. And, man, Reed is, we thought he was sitting out in front pretty confidently. But, I mean, Wheeler just dropping some massive scores, making this finals interesting with 4 minutes left in the heat. And, yeah, Finn Spencer at Surfer in Blue in third. He's needing a 9.6 to move up into first place. He's going to need something big. And unfortunately, Shea sitting in that combo spot. I mean, man, this is unreal. Here we go. We got Reed up on his backhand. Huge snap off the top there. Getting around the section. Massive cut back there. Huge jam off the top there again from Reed. He's got a bonus section. Nice little fin drift. Unfortunately going down. And here we go. We got a massive set out the back. And here we go, Robbie. Walk us through this replay. I love this style of serve there from Reed. Just jamming those fins in there and tossing tons of spray. Unfortunately going down to that end section. But here we go. Wheeler answering back, chasing a 7.88 to move into first. Let's see if this wave's going to offer it to him. Man, a huge wrap off the top there. Nice wrapping cutback. Let's see if this end section is going to stand up for him. Unfortunately going a little flat there and losing his balance on that end section. But man, he is just linking together some massive turns there, Wheeler. Looking for a 7.88. Oh my, this is crazy stuff here in this U18 boys with 3 minutes left on the clock.
And on the power of that last wave of Reed, because he had 3 massive turns before he ended up falling, and he ended up getting a 7.33. So he did improve his scoreline a little bit there, increasing Wheeler's requirement to an 8.21. So with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, Reed Platenia sitting with a 16.33, Wheeler with a 15.96. So he needs an 8.21 to get himself up into that championship spot. Finn Spencer still within reach. He needs basically a perfect 10 to get himself up into that championship spot, and Shea Breweiler is comboed. Shea, again, like he's surfed so many heats today. He's up there for the most heat surfed in the entire competition. He's already won a national champion. so no matter how Shea's a champion in our hearts, and Wheeler is also already a champion because he was the under-16 champion.
Yeah, this is awesome stuff here. A heat of champions here. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, Reed putting a stamp on this one, dropping that 7.33, and even though he fell in that last ride, that would have been a massive score if he was able to ride out of that one, but still bettering that 7.00 he dropped earlier. So, yeah, putting the vice grip there on Wheeler. Wheeler's got to come out swinging. He's got to get the best ride of his heat here. He's got to get an 8.21 to move up into that first place spot. Man, this is exciting stuff here with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. And we got some lines approaching here, Robbie.
Of course we do. Of course we do.
How many times have we said that today?
Well, I think it's like every second sentence, and we have some lines approaching.
This hasn't shut off all day long. Let's see if these guys are in position. It looks like we've got Surfer in blue. I'm looking at that one. Doesn't like it. Let's see if anyone else there is able to capitalize here with 1 minute remaining here, Robbie.
Oh, and
oh my goodness.
And surprise,
got
surprise.
A bigger set out the back.
There's an even bigger set coming right now, and the surfers are scrambling with 50 seconds to go. This might be the biggest set of the day, Dino.
You can see Wheeler clawing his way to the south side of the beach. We got Reed, it looks like. Surfer in blue. Having a look at that one. We got Surfer down the line here. Surfer in yellow.
Shea Breweiler.
on his forehand. Unfortunately, off your screen. Here we go, on your screen now. Nice end section. Nice little lip line climb going down at the end. 25 seconds remaining. Just speechless right now. I can't keep up with the action on the water here.
Oh, my goodness. Just when I thought yesterday it couldn't have gotten any better, it's just been one constant replay of yesterday. Every heat has been so intense, and every heat right down to the wire. As we're down to 5 seconds here, Wheeler's going to take a last-ditch effort here, and unfortunately that thing is not going to open for him. Oh, what a see the class there from Wheeler, giving Reed the thumbs up, giving him the fist punch. Yeah, because I know Wheeler and Reed are really, really close friends, so I bet you both those guys wanted to win, but both are super stoked for one another, as we saw. Should I just say it again? The best heat of the day. Every heat so far has been the best heat of the day. It just gets better and better every single time as you have our under 18 boys champion, Reed Platinius. He put in his work for that one, Dino.
Oh man, he did. He put together a couple of massive maneuvers, a couple of huge scores on the board, a 9.00, and backed it up with a 7.33. Your U18 boys champ, Reed Platinius. I feel like I'm going to be saying that again and again until. Well, he's only 17 actually, so maybe one more year, and then saying crowning Reed as a champ. I feel like this is going to be his kind of coming out party and a potential passing of the torch here with. There you go.
Party wave with the two champs.
First and second place surfers there. We got Reed in white, Wheeler in red. That's what it's all about there. The camaraderie
nice dismount
between those two surfers. They've been battling each other all weekend long, and we were talking to Reed earlier, and he said, who my biggest threat I think is right now is Wheeler. I think you could see why. They went toe to toe. Unfortunately, Wheeler just coming up a little bit short in the finals, but I mean dropping a 7.83 and an 8.13, and he was bringing his A game out there. But Reed, and that massive 9.00 put a stamp and a seal on that finals. And well-deserved win there by Reed Platinius.
Yeah, and don't worry, folks. Even with Wheeler's incredible performance, he's not going home empty-handed because he is our U16 boys champion as well. So just incredible surfing here. I mean, that was a men's final right there. That was huge. Like, those scores would have won the men's final. That was just absolutely incredible. I don't want to go too far ahead because I have no idea what they're going to offer. But we are going to see our under 18 boys head on up the beach, but there's no time for rest here, Dino, because we're going to head straight into our pro women's final. And surprise, surprise, it's almost a mirror image of the U18 final as we have Matea Olin, Sanoa Olin, Jasmine Porter, and then sneaking in there is our very own judge, the ageless wonder kid, Kath Breweiler, froth monstering it out there.
Yeah, there we go. Just walking up the beach there, you see the stoke level from the U18 champ there. Reed Platinius, well-deserved win there, but we'll take you to live action here in the water. The pro women's in the water. Matea opened up her scoreline there with a 5.83. She's looking to book her ticket onto that podium on the top seat
for a
there.
third time.
For a third time.
She's already won the longboard. She's already won the U18.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta get tiring once in a while, winning all the time, no?
Oh, what do we got? We got Seth Steer and Noah cheering him up the beach. Wow. This is just magic. This is a huge moment for this kid. This is great. And the best part, he's got to literally rest, get warm, and get straight out for the men's final.
I know. He's literally got 30 minutes to rest.
As we got a little bit of live action here.
Himself here, but we got surfer in blue. Sanoa Olin on her back end. She got a nice open section. Huge smack off the top there. Fortunately, going down on us. Here we go. We got Jasmine Porter on her back end as well, trying to answer back. Huge snap off the top there. We got a bonus section. Right out clean. Jasmine Porter holding on strong. Unfortunately, not able to ride out of that one, but here we go. A little replay for Jasmine. Huge snap off the top there. Another crack off the top there. Unfortunately, couldn't quite ride out of this one clean. A little bit too much turbulent water there on the inside. This is exciting stuff here the first couple of minutes of this heat. Oh, man, you can't take your eyes off the water here. This is incredible surfing here from everyone. And yeah, I just want to thank everyone for tuning in here for Finals Day. This is the last 2 heats of the day. That we have the pro women's in the water. Out in the lineup, surfer in yellow, Mattea Olin. She's already won a couple of divisions already today. And surfer in red, Jasmine Porter. Still waiting for a score for Jasmine to drop here. And surfer in white, Catherine Breweiler. And surfer in blue, Sanoa Olin. Still waiting for a score from Sanoa to drop. Well, man, what an exciting heat here. This is just, you know, there's a reason why these surfers are all here. And they've been showcasing their skills the whole weekend. And yeah, here we go. Mattea Olin dropping a 5.83 to open things up. So this is exciting stuff here early on in this early stage of the heat.
Yeah, we're going to have another hour to hold this together as we have our surfer in blue, Sanoa Olin, with this nice little right-handed runner, but unfortunately that thing just closes down on her. Another little shift in the heat structure here, Dino. We do have a 30-minute final heat for the pros, so there's 30 minutes on the clock. There's going to be a lot of time for these ladies to get some waves under their belt. So this is really going to be, you know, I was talking to Peter earlier, and he was talking about the difference between that 20 and 30-minute heat, and he said it really does make a massive difference with having that extra 30 minutes. Having that extra 10 minutes makes such a huge difference for our surfers because they can be a little bit more tactical in how they get their waves. So that will change things up a little bit as we do have some scores starting to drop. The first for Sanoa Olin is a 6.00. The first for Jasmine Porter is a 4.83. And then that second wave, Mattea Olin has already got a backup score. Oh, as red just goes huge up into the lip on that one. Jasmine Porter, she knows what she's got to do. She's got to go for broke here. But Mattea Olin also locking in a second score of a 5.17. So she's got an 11-point score line here with about 25 minutes left to go. And the judges were pretty quick to reward Jasmine there for that committed maneuver in about the mid-5 range. So now she's got a combined heat total of a 9.10. We're barely 5 minutes in, and there's already been 6 waves ridden. It's been back and forth action here in the first 5 minutes of this heat. Mattea getting the better of the exchanges here with a 5.83 and a 5.17. Here we go. Speaking of Mattea, on your screen here, beautiful wrapping cutback here, generating a ton of speed off the bottom here. A huge jam off the top there. Nice little foam climb there from Mattea, and getting some work done there on this inside set. And yeah, Jasmine Porter, surfer in red, dropping a 4.83 and a 4.27. And man, Sanoa on her opening ride on that backhand that she had earlier, dropped a 6.00 there, Robbie. She backed it up with a 1.17. That's an easy throwaway for Sanoa. She's chasing a 5.00 to get her up into first place right now. Yeah, and again, one of the other underlying storylines here has been really awesome is that these girls, Mattea, Sanoa, and Jasmine, have surfed against each other in numerous heats already today, numerous championships. So, I mean, at this point, I don't know if they're tired of seeing each other, but I know that they just want to take one off each other every single time they get into the water. So there's got to be some serious extra intensity and some emotion going on. And with only 5 minutes gone, we've already got some pretty solid score lines. And don't forget about a national champion of in her own right is our judge, and the top dog Breweiler on the female side here is Kath. You know, she definitely she knows her way around a competition site. She knows her way around these pumping waves at Cox Bay. And speak of the devil, here she is on a backhand.
Here we go.
A nice little top turn there.
She's got a split screen action. Unfortunately, we'll focus on Kath. Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at that wind starting to howl. You can see her jersey flapping in the wind. Man, the elements have just turned on here for the last 2 heats of for Finals Day. But yeah, Catherine Breweiler getting on the board here. Nice, calm and cool surfing there from Kath. You know, no stranger to competition. Getting a nice, easy score on the board. She's got to be feeling pretty comfortable with that one. I mean, we've got a couple of mid-range scores there, so that'll get Kath right back into the mix with 23 minutes. Yeah, and as you were saying there, that extra 10-minute added on for these pro women's and pro men's finals gives them a little bit of breathing room to get a couple of more waves there and kind of throw caution into caution and wind there and really put your body on the line to make something happen. So that extra 10 minutes does play a huge factor because you know you've got a little bit more time out there to get to either wait for one of those bomb sets and have been a really good scoring wave or just pick off these inside sections there and just pack on the points. So yeah, again, It's nice that we are able to add that extra 10 minutes there and allow these surfers to just kind of go wild out there for the finals.
Yeah, and we've barely gotten into that 10-minute grace period, and we've already pretty much had two to three solid score lines put through. As we look out the back, and we have one of the biggest sets of the day just rolling through the lineup. Oh my goodness. This is about as classic fall conditions in Cox Bay as you can get.
There we go. This bomb set out the back. A couple of these competitors are going to have to wear this set on the head with 22 minutes remaining. But, man, it's looking like it's getting bigger out there, Robbie.
Oh, man, this is just – it's every time we have a new thing to be, like, more excited or it's bigger or it's better, it's I mean, I'm sure the viewership at home is like, oh, okay, guys, sure it's getting bigger and it's better and we have no idea what we're seeing. But this is all just storybook. Every inch of this is storybook, you know, as we go through these heats. And, man, this has just been – I'm at the point now where I'm trying to find words. I'm trying to dig up the courage to have words for the next 45 minutes, but I'm just in awe, trying to stop myself from squealing every time I see an incredible maneuver. That last heat was just so unbelievable, and we still have this pro women's and still have the pro men's to come. So I'm going to try my best to not get too overexcited. Actually, not now. I'm going to get super excited.
Oh,
I don't even care.
Let her loose, Robbie. Let her loose. We got 2 more heats here. 21 minutes remaining left in this heat. Mateo Olin still out in front. She dropped a 5.83. And she's dropped 3 5-point rides. She dropped a 5.83. Then she did have a back of 5.17. She bettered that one and increased her lead. She dropped a 5.40 on her third wave. She's your heat leader. That's surfer in yellow. But here we go. Surfer up and riding. Jasmine Porter currently in second place. Huge jam off the top there. And being able to finish off, climbing up to the coping there, riding out clean. Jasmine Porter.
Oh, my. Look at this replay,
she dropped
Dino.
a 4.83. She's looking to replace the 4.27, looking for a 6.4 on this one, and this was a beautiful finish maneuver. Getting super vertical on that last section of the wave there and riding out clean. Jasmine Porter, don't go away.
Oh, my
she
goodness.
Is nipping at the heels there of Mateo Olin. We'll see what the judges decide to give her there, but, man, she's still looking super deadly out there. And we still pretty much have another heat left. We have 20 minutes left.
Saying 20 minutes left, and the heat has started. Man, this is just
great.
This is incredible. This pro women's final of the Rip Curl Nationals. A national champion is going to be crowned. Really, really incredible surfing already. Classic 4 to 6-ish foot faces here. Howling southeast wind. A little bit of rain trickling down, but there's hundreds and hundreds of fans here down at the beach. The beach is absolutely packed.
Here we go. We got surfer in yellow. Mateo Olin, your heat leader, scratching into this one. Oh, look at her pick this one apart here. She's loading up for something. A huge wrapping cut bag. That's beautiful patented Mateo Olin there. And she's got a bonus section on this inside. What's she going to do? Loading up. Huge jam off the top there. Riding out clean from Mateo Olin. She's looking to increase her lead over the pack there. But, yeah, that was a beautiful patented turn there from Mateo Olin. So smooth and being able to link it into this end section here, generating a ton of speed, hitting the lip there, riding out clean. Just such confident surfing there from Mateo.
Yeah, it's interesting that you say patented Mateo, and I've seen that turn so many times now, and you're almost not as shocked anymore. But then if you actually take a second and watch it, you're like, this is an incredibly skillful turn. You know, we're so blessed to get to see her so much as we go to live action. We got Sanoa Olin, a nice little right-hander, throwing up into the same thing with Sanoa on her backhand, like huge turn. And we're just like, we've seen about 47 of those this weekend, so yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice turn there from Sanoa. Just getting that board up around 10 o'clock there. And just love how she's able to just whip that board around and generate so much power there. Here we got Catherine Breweiler. Nice wrapping cut back there from Kath. Lincoln, another wrapping cut back there. This thing's going to stand up for on the inside. A huge jam off the top there from Kath. See if you get in front of it there. Oh, decided to kick out there. Catherine Breweiler, she already dropped us 4.17.
That's got to be the best wave of her heat right there.
Oh, yeah, she's got to be feeling confident of that one. Nice jam off the top there. And she's looking like she's going to get herself right back into the mix there. She dropped a 4.17 in her opening ride. She's looking to replace a 2.83. Definitely looking like she's going to replace that one. And
Calf Breweiler sipping off the Fountain
Here
of
we
Youth.
go. Yeah, Calf Breweiler. I mean, and we got last to Jasmine Porter there, dropping a 5.67. So Jasmine's still in third place. She's hunting a 6.3 to move up into first place. And looking like we're going to have a little situation change or position change here, Robbie. Sanoa Olin, that's surfer in blue, dropping a 5.90 on that last ride, taking over first place over Matea. Maybe a little bit of eager moments there just from the last U18 women's final. Unfortunately, Sanoa just came up a little bit short there from Matea's kind of heat-ending wave and being able to get the score there to beat our sisters. So maybe a little bit of fire under Sanoa's belly there to put a stamp on this heat here, pushing herself into first place there. So now Matea, is hunting a 6.07 to move up into first place.
Yeah, you know that last heat is sitting on Sanoa's mind, and she's like, okay, you can have the U18, but I'm taking the pros. Yeah, with really, really incredible surfing. And if you didn't get a chance to catch that U18 final, there was a buzzer beater by Sanoa, but unfortunately she came up about a half point short. Really incredible surfing. It was really, the judges deliberated hard on that one, but Matea ended up coming out on top as we have about 16 minutes remaining in this pro women's final, and we have some absolute bomb sets about to mow through the lineup here. We'll see if any of our competitors can get themselves into a good position. Oh, one of them's a huge screaming left coming across the bay. See if anybody, oh, we got our surfer in red having a look here, Jasmine Porter.
Oh, nice, Jasmine. Being able to pick off the shoulder of this one here.
Nah, she doesn't want that.
Yeah, it's probably a good call to kick out of that one. That thing looked like it was going to stretch right out there, and it did, closed out in front of her. So Jasmine with 15 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. She's hunting a 6.23 to move up into first place. Looking to replace a 5.40 that she dropped in her third ride. And yeah, tons of time left. There's still tons of swell out there. Man, I couldn't ask for a better finals day there, Robbie. The weather has cooperated for us. The swell has just stuck around all day long, and here we go. Dare I say it again, we got lines approaching out the back here. Let's see if these girls can get themselves into position and to capitalize on one of these set waves. So, oh man, this is not relentless Cox Bay. It's just constantly funneling in sets. There we got surfer in yellow having a scratch at this one. Matea deciding to go on this one. She's looking for a 6.07 to move up into first place. Nice wrapping cutback. Oh, going down. Looks like she kind of buried her rail there. With 14 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Still tons of time. That's your surfer in yellow. Still like that decision there from Matea, though. She's still staying busy, you know, and it's nice to try and stay busy and pick off some of those waves, because you never know, those could give you that bonus section on the inside. We've seen that in multiple heats where surfers getting rewarded with the bonus section on the inside and being able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, and as you notice by these score lines, the judges have had to keep that scale pretty low because these women are capable of such massive scores. So they've had to keep the scores relatively low so far. As we had our surfer in blue have a look at that one. Unfortunately, she was a little bit too deep. But these are, while these don't seem like crazy high score lines, these have been incredible waves ridden by these women, but they're so talented that the judges just can't get ahead of themselves and get too excited and post too high of a score, because you just never know what they're going to pull out. Next thing you know, we'll get another one of those Matea layback, the 9 points for one turn, right? You got to give yourself a little bit of room to move with 13 seconds left. I highly doubt that this is how the scores are going to stay with these women in the water. As we go to live action here, we've got our surfer in red, Jasmine Porter, with tons of speed. Nice section, huge carve. Brilliant surfing there from Jasmine Porter. Another little wrapping cutback back into the pocket. This thing's going to stand up for her. She's got one more little wrap there. Unfortunately, she just comes a little unglued. That wave just not having quite enough power. But luckily for her, as she looks back, there's not much on the horizon, so she can get herself back off. But how was that first wrap? That was just fantastic stuff.
Yeah, that was beautiful surfing there from Jasmine. She was able to generate a ton of power and throw a lot of water there in those first two turns. Unfortunately, couldn't link a third maneuver there and ride out of it. But yeah, doing some damage and staying busy out there. She's gonna have to stay busy out there, because you know, trying to catch up to Matea and Snow, it's no easy task. They've put a bit of a put a bit of a stamp on this this finals, dropping a couple of big scores there. But I mean, Jasmine's already got a 5.67 in her score line. She's looking to replace a 4.83 with a 6.23 to move herself up into first place. And Kath, I mean, you can't forget about Catherine Breweiler, that surfer in white. She's got a couple of fours. She's chasing a 7.40 to move herself up into first place. So she is chasing a pretty decent score. She's known to throw down scores like that. So with 12 minutes remaining, and still a lot of time out in the water. So don't have to push the panic button just quite yet. But I mean, man, these young Grammys out there, Sanoa, Matei, and Jasmine, are just so relentless out there, just catching so many waves and capitalizing. They're posting some pretty quality scores. I mean, we look at Matea's score line. She's got 4 waves under her belt, and each of them have been in the 5 range.
Yeah. I mean, it's just incredible stuff. It's funny to see, too, with Kath, because this is her second heat of the day, and I think Matea, Sanoa, and Jasmine have surfed a combined 18 heats today. So, you know, maybe it's staying warm might be a factor. Energy conservation might be a factor. It looks to me, even though they've surfed for 2.5 hours, 3 hours at this point of heat surfing, which to me is mind-boggling, the fact of the matter is they're still going. They still got energy. They're still catching tons of waves. So I'm assuming it's probably going to be a 7 o'clock bedtime for those 3 girls. I know it is for me. So.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see after this pro women's. You know how much money's on the line right now, Robbie?
I don't.
$2,000 for first place, $1,000 for second place, $500 for third, and I believe $200 for fourth. So I mean, there's a ton of money on the line here for first place.
You pad that wallet.
So I mean, I know a couple of things that I would do with $2,000, but probably shouldn't say that on the mic. But I mean, yeah, wow. A lot of money to be had, and of course bragging rights. You know, for a full year, you know, the Rip Curl Pro comes and graces its presence here on the beach. You know, once a year. Unfortunately, it'd be nice to have a couple of these events throughout the year. But I mean, we are lucky to even have a surf contest. And we are lucky that Rip Curl's been able to stick around here for over a decade to throw this contest on here. And this is the caliber of surfing, because of these events, has just increased dramatically over the years. And I mean, who would have thought, you know, a couple of years ago that we would be seeing surfers like Sanoa, Matea, Jasmine, and even seeing Kath Breweiler still out there trying to hold on to that pedestal and not hand over the torch just yet. I mean, it's just incredible to see this this generation of surfers out in the water right now, and just how good they are getting year in and year out.
Yeah, it's that old story of it's lovely to see the new and up and coming, but it just warms your heart to see the old guard sticking around and being like, you know what, like, you know, like Shannon always says, you know, from my cold dead hands, he's like, he just makes sure, you know, like he's not going to give you anything, and neither is Kath, which I just think it's just fantastic. We got about 9 minutes remaining here. Currently, our heat leader, Sanoa Olin, with an 11.9. Our surfer in yellow, Matea Olin, with 11.23, and Jasmine with an 11.10. So the top 3 surfers are separated by less than a point right now, and currently required. Matea is looking for a 6.07, which she's been doing all weekend long. Jasmine's looking for a 6.23, and Kath just needs a 7.4. And dare I say, we got to find a new sentence than lines on the horizon. But we got some massive lines coming in as we have our surfer in blue, our heat leader, Sanoa Olin, with a beautiful right-hander. Oh,
huge jam. We got a split screen action there. And Sanoa getting a couple of massive turns there. Matea, huge fin jam there. They put a staple on that wave there. Let's see this replay, Robbie. Massive cut back there from Matea with 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Lincoln, another massive end section. Tossing spray up into the horizon there. Matea Olin, she's chasing a 6.07. I mean, that last maneuver there from Matea was pretty massive. So we'll see how this factors in. But yeah, with 8 minutes remaining, Matea not going away. She's definitely wanting to take home that W from her sister. And I mean, it's been such an insane battle over the years between these two, between Sanoa and Matea. It's crazy, and Jasmine getting in the mix, which is awesome as well, because Jasmine's always kind of been in that shadow of these two, but she's holding her own right now. And here we go, we got Kath up and down. But yeah, Jasmine, she's already posted a couple of big scores, a 5.67 and a 5.43. She's looking for a 6.23 to move into first place. Waiting for scores to drop here from Matea. I have a feeling this is going to be a pretty big score.
Yeah, that last wave of Matea's, that finishing maneuver, that's what these judges have been looking for all weekend long. You know, full commitment, full layback, really good variety there, two very, very different turns, and just the connection with the lip. Shannon Brown always talks about that connection with the lip, and she just absolutely shot water, like literally up into the booth. It was absolutely incredible. You know, really, really great stuff. So we are going to see some scores drop in, and this might shift up this leaderboard here as we got about 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And I did hear this. No, I can't remember that. No, was that you? Was that a cold, crisp Corona that you just cracked?
Also known as potentially God speaking to you, brother. I think you're correct.
Oh wow, that's the fountain of youth.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, delightful.
Just the. Yeah, you know, I can't say this enough. My drink of choice is Corona Extra. It is just so darn delicious. I swear it takes takes years off of your life. You almost get younger the more you drink these things. It's unbelievable. I don't know. I'm not a science guy, but there's got to be a stat out there somewhere that say the more Coronas, the younger you get.
Well, and what we've seen with 6 minutes to go, just when the drama couldn't get any higher, Matea Olin drops a 7.10 on that last left-hander, that two-turn combination. Judges loving that layback. That has put her into first place, so she's got a 12.93, but Sanoa's just looking for a 6.94. Again, these are waves she's been getting all weekend long. So look for our surfer in blue to try and get that 6.94. And then our surfer in red, Jasmine Porter, she's sitting on 11.1. She needs a 7.26. Again, well within her wheelhouse. And they've been dropping scores like this all weekend long as the time, that half an hour, has ticked away a lot quicker than I expected as we sit with about 5 minutes left with this pro women's final of the Rip Curl Pro Nationals presented by Corona and Red Bull. Really fantastic. Best day of competition. This is the best day of competition in the history of Canadian surfing. I'm just going to put this out there. Just fantastic stuff.
It's super clean out there. Here we go. We got Matea Olin having a look at that one. Decided not to go on that one. Yeah, dropping that 7.10. Extending her lead over the pack, and don't go away just yet. Here we go. Sanoa Olin on her backhand. Huge jam off the top there. Man, I want to say that backhand of hers is her bread and butter, but she's deadly whatever way she goes on a wave there. That backhand, she's just able to generate so much power on that bottom turn and attack that lip with so much authority. It almost makes it look so easy out there, Robbie. It's incredible.
Yeah, and again, if your home break is Cox Bay and you're a goofy footer, you better have a darn good backhand, as you've seen in the heat before with Reed Platinius, because his backhand definitely was his bread and butter in that heat as well. So, you know, there is predominantly more right-handers here at this beach, and especially when you get that southeast wind, you really want to be dialing in those right-handers and trying to get as vertical as possible, which Sanoa has been doing all day long on those rights. As we see live action again, Sanoa's up and riding again. This one looks like it might stretch out on her. Unfortunately, she couldn't get herself into that one, but she still has 3 minutes and 46 seconds left. Plenty of time here in the pro women's final as we see some big sets on the horizon. Doesn't look like anybody's going to kind of get there for those. Oh, pretty much everyone's going to wear that one on the head.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining left in this pro women's final. Yeah, Sanoa still looking for a 6.94 to move up into first place. Jasmine hunting a 7.26, and Kath looking for a big score, an 8.43 with 3 minutes remaining. We got a little bit of time out there, and again, you know, the swell just does not stop. It's just funneling in here to Cox Bay. It's been the most ideal conditions we've had in recent years, and yeah, what better what better day to bring this kind of swell here on finals day? It's allowing these competitors to put up some big numbers, and it's awesome to watch and to commentate as well. You know, it's so hard to keep up sometimes. There's so many waves being ridden and some quality scores getting dropped. So it's exciting stuff here in the pro women's. Mateo still out in front. She's looking to repeat as Rip Curl Pro Champ again. Here we go. A surfer in red, Jasmine Porter, not wanting to go away just yet. A huge two-turn combo there from Jasmine Porter. She was just a 7.26. Man, that first wrapping cutback there as we look into the replay here was beautiful. Being able to generate tons of speed on that bottom turn as well and jam her fins up into the coping there, Robbie. Yeah. Exciting stuff there from Jasmine Porter.
Yeah, we're sitting here talking about the Olin sisters, and Jasmine's like, oh, don't forget about me. And that was definitely, in my eyes, the best wave of her. That was one of the biggest waves ridden all heat thus far. And that combination, she had kind of a little Larry layback of her own. So incredible surfing there from Jasmine Porter, and she will improve her scenario. So as the scores start to drop, she's dropped herself a 6.07 there, Dino, and she has improved her situation, so she just needs a 6.87 to get herself up into that championship position. And we've got 90 seconds remaining. There definitely are a few lines on the horizon, so we should get one last exchange here from these surfers, as we are a surfer in blue having a look at that one. Unfortunately, that just going a little bit small on her.
Yeah,
oh, man,
Sanoa
tense
here.
moments.
Yeah,
oh.
Sanoa's going to have to dig deep here. With a minute and 10 seconds remaining. She's looking for a 6.94. And I hope there's something that's going to roll in and offer her something. It's looking like there's a little bit of a breathing room here with the out in the lineup. But yeah, Sanoa looking for a 6.94. 50 seconds remaining. This is some pretty intense moments here in the dying seconds of the heat. But you can't count anyone out. We've seen some last second heroics here. All weekend long, and here we go.
We got a paddle battle
between two surfers there, Matea and Sanoa. Here we go. Sanoa having a look at this one on her backhand. She's got to go for broke here with 35 seconds remaining, looking for a 6.94. Let's see if this thing's going to stand up for her and offer a big scoring potential. Here's jam off the top there. All right, now clean. I'm not too sure if that's going to offer a 6.94, but she had to go on that one.
She absolutely had to, because the ocean has gone completely flat now, and she did everything she could on that wave. Unfortunately, the ocean just not giving her what she needed. So there will be another score coming in for her, but I cannot imagine it being that 7 or 6.94. As the heat ends, the pro women's final, your champion, Matea Olin, putting together an incredible heat, winning her third national championship.
Is that a clean sweep?
Yeah, third national championship of the weekend here, of today. So she is our
day of Matea today. Yeah. 3 different divisions, the winner in every single one of them. Wow, that's got to feel good.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we're going to have to build her a new trophy case, because I think her last trophy case is getting a little bit too full. But incredible surfing from our other surfers. Snow Olin, phenomenal surfing from her. Jasmine Porter, wow, what an incredible performance from that young woman. And Kath Breweiler, the ageless wonder, getting into that final.
We've got to show some respect there
we
for
got
Kath.
Mad respect.
Been competing out here for years and years.
Before these kids were born, before all of them were born.
Yeah, you know, and kind of be in the forefront of female surfing here up on the West Coast in Canada. So, yeah, congrats to all of our competitors there in the finals. And I gotta say one of the stand-up performers for me, even though she didn't win this pro women's, was just Jasmine Porter. She was right up in the mix there with Sanoa and Matea. Unfortunately, just a couple of points out from first place, but man, she's looking dangerous, and I wouldn't be too comfortable if that was Sanoa and Matea. You know, they've been on top for so many years, but man, Jasmine is looking incredibly dangerous out there in the water. So it's exciting to see what you can work on and build upon after this competition. And I'm excited to see her next year and see what she can bring to the table.
Yeah, what incredible performances by all these young women. The future of Canadian surfing is incredibly bright. Big thanks to Rip Curl, Corona, and Red Bull for putting on this event to be able to showcase what is obviously becoming one of the best national programs in the game. So really incredible stuff. All these young local girls, man, just some of the best surfing I've ever seen, females, CT or not CT, just incredible stuff. But
and you know what gets even better, Robbie?
what's that?
Is we got one more heat left.
Oh,
We
man.
got one more heat left. And guess
Oh,
what it is? It's the
man.
pro men's final.
Oh, my God.
This is unbelievable. We got out in the water Sept Breweiler in red, Shannon Brown in white, in yellow, Peter DeVries, and in blue, Reed Platinius. Sit back, relax, crack a nice cold Rona, get the
Get the
popcorn in the microwave.
Oh,
I don't
my
know. Do what you
goodness.
got to do to relax and enjoy yourself. This is going to be exciting stuff. We got 30 minutes on the clock. The top pro men surfers in the lineup, and dare I say it again, we got lines approaching, Robbie.
Man,
We got lines approaching.
They are stacking, and less than a minute in, we've already got a paddle battle as we got surfer in white Shannon Brown. Oh, in a little bit of a paddle battle. I think that might have been with Peter, and he is flying down this line, looking for a little section.
A little check turn there from Shaz. He's got a big end section here. Nice little jam. He's got a bonus section here on the inside and see if he's going to stand up for him. Oh, a little tube there from Shaz. A little champagne shower from the coach himself. And here we go. We got Reed answering back on his backhand. A huge crack off the top there. Look at another big maneuver there. A nice little fin drift there from Reed, riding out clean. Here we go. We got another wave out the back. Sept Breweiler, surfer in red. Nice jam off the top there to open things up for his scoring line. But here we go. Flurry of action here for the pro men's final. I might have to crack myself another Corona here, Robbie.
My goodness, we have half an hour of this? We have half an hour of this. This is outstanding. This is incredible. As we see on screen there, the winner of the last heat, Matea Olin, getting a hug from Jasmine and her sister Sanoa. And it's just wonderful to see the sportsmanship as well. They're all so stoked on one another. Really, really incredible stuff.
There we go. We got Hunt Golden himself there. Noah Cohen taking over as team manager of Rip Curl, congratulating his top protege here up in the Pacific Northwest. I mean,
yeah, they got to be pretty happy in Rip Curl.
A clean sweep there from Matea for the longboard women's longboard champ. And here we'll go back to live action here. We'll touch on Matea's greatness in a second here, but here we go, Shaz. Oh, beautiful little cover up there. Just a little fun little head dip, coming out clean. And he was able to link a couple of massive turns there to begin with. And we go with Reed on his backhand. Man, I love how he's just able to get so vertical with that board and just throws the water around like it's nothing there. And that last little fin drift there. Beautiful surfing there from Surfer in Blue. But here we go. There's your pro women's national champion once again, Matea Olin.
Yeah, your pro women's, U18 women's longboard. Any other divisions, she probably would have won that too.
Oh man, just a weekend for Matea. Having a weekend out there. The champion. She's man, that trophy case is just getting
pretty packed.
More packed.
Go to a little bit of live action here. We have our surfer in red, Sept Breweiler, looking at a left-hander here. It's looking a little bit soft, so he's going to turn around and ditch out of that guy. And we do have some scores dropping for the first of Reed Platinius, a 6.00 with those two huge turns and that kind of little float fader at the end. And our surfer in white kind of doing, I think, a little bit more of a power move than anything, trying to get in some of the other competitors' heads. Shannon with a 4.83 on that left-hander. But he definitely looked like he was trying to get in someone's head as there was a little Gabriel Medina-style paddle battle there.
Yeah, you know, that's the beauty at the start there with at the start of the heat. No one really has priority until people start picking off waves. So it was anyone's game there to paddle in. But, yeah, if Sepp was surfing right, if he did paddle in front of Shaz there, that could have potentially been an interference. So if he got in his way. But, yeah, Shaz only linking together a 4.83. You can definitely throw some massive scores there. But, yeah, Reed, the judges really, really like that wave of Reed's, dropping a 6.00 on just a couple of turns there in that last little fin drift at the end. I mean, I feel like Reed can definitely put things together and throw some massive scores there. So that's a pretty good score for Reed to start off with and put the pressure on the rest of the pack there. The young 17-year-old making a statement right now in the pro men's final.
Yeah, and then you know what's a really interesting storyline here is that Reed's been surfing all morning. Peter, Sepp, and Shannon haven't surfed a single heat since yesterday. So I wonder if that's going to come into play because Reed definitely has a handle of this lineup. Of course, Peter and Sept and Shannon have all probably gotten waves in, but no heats yet. So it'll be really interesting, especially after Reed's performance in that under 18. If you didn't tune in and you have a chance to rewind, go back and rewind and watch that under 18 heat of the boys. It is honestly one of the best surfing heats I think I've ever seen in my entire life. But with 25 minutes to go here, we do have a few lines kind of rolling in towards the lineup as we got our surfer in white scratching and paddling for an insider. Unfortunately, just not quite in the position for that one. But there's definitely more lines stacking up here.
Yeah, we got a couple of surfers having a look at this set wave here. We got a little split peak action here. We got surfer in yellow. Peter DeVries, the defending champion here. Beautiful rapid cutback. Sept on his backhand. A huge smack off the top there. Pete linking together a couple of nice turns there. And Sept still going on this left. Huge foam climb, answering back. Going toe-to-toe here. Here, we'll take it to a replay here of Sept's beautiful wrapping cutback from Sept Breweiler there, and just finishing things off strong. Nice snap off the top there. Right now clean. And being able to answer back after Pete went on that nice looking right. So we'll see what these judges are going to score these two waves there. It's nice that we've been able to offer up instant replay here for the judges so they can get a better look at these waves that are being ridden by these surfers there, so they can take their time and make sure they can analyze it and give them the proper score.
Yeah, this is not an easy job, especially when you get flurries of waves like that. So it's really good job by the folks at Sports TV Canada getting us set up with a second monitor so we can get some replays in here. We do have about another 23 minutes left in this pro men's final. So we got a little bit of a flat spell happening. I see Shannon Brown over there kind of looking towards Reeder. Do you think he's jawing his ear a little bit? Probably, eh? Yeah, Shannon Brown is a true gamer, so.
Oh, he's getting in his head for sure.
Once you're out there, nobody's your friend with Shannon.
Man, he'll get in your head even when you're playing cards with him. He just hammers you down emotionally, physically, and psychologically. He's just a psychological warfare master. So, it's Shannon dropping a 483. You know that he's, John, they're doing a little bit of John out there trying to get in each other's head, but Reed's probably used to it right now. He's being able to block that stuff out all contest long. He dropped a 6.83 on his a 6.00 on his open right. Backed it up with just an up and down. So we got scores dropping here, Robbie. Last of yellow, Peter DeVries dropped a 5.33, and last of red, Sept Breweiler dropped a 5.77. So bettering that split peak action with Pete DeVries and being able to pull out a 5.77, increasing his lead over the Packer. He's got an 8.60. So currently, Reed, he's sitting pretty nice here in second place with that 6.00. He's just chasing a 2.60 to get up into first place. And Peter DeVries looking for a 3.28 and 3.278 for Shannon. Come on, those are throwaways for these boys. They're going to be going to town here. Here we go.
Absolutely.
On your screen, we've got
split
screen action. Shaz, huge jam off the top there on his backhand, setting the fins free. Ladies and gentlemen, Shannon Campbell Brown.
Oh man, he's outstanding. And surprise, surprise, a perfectly reeling right-hander. Peter DeVries is on with another kind of two-stage cutback there. Unfortunately, he just doesn't ride out of that. Uncharacteristic from Peter. But that southeast wind is kind of wreaking havoc on this lineup as we've got a little bit of live action as well. We've got Reed Platinius on a beautiful right-hander, nice carving top turn, back up into the coping. And he's got an end section here. And he just goes, oh, wow, Reeder.
Oh, I like that stare down to the judges booth there. Reedo.
Wow.
That
was phenomenal surfing from Reed. And this top to bottom, really nice second
tossing
turn.
Buckets there on that last turn.
And then bam.
Oh,
right
man.
on the finish
three
there.
massive maneuvers there from Reed. Oh, man, those are some pretty critical turns there. That wave wasn't as big as some of the other waves that have been ridden, but man, Reed is just ripping the bag off of anything that he can get his hands on out there. It's so dangerous.
Poor Cox Bay.
If I was in the heat out there, I definitely want to try to sit on him and utilize that priority. You don't want Reed to get too loose out there because he can do some serious damage. He already dropped a 6.00, so I feel like he's going to be increasing his scoreline here. And man, he is so dangerous out there, and a super serious threat out there right now.
As you see on screen, surfer in blue and surfer in white, Shannon, Campbell Brown, saying a few words to one another. We are a few scores waiting to drop here, one for each of the goofy footers, as the last for Reed Platinius comes in at a 6.83, so that catapults him up into first place. He's got a combined heat total of a 12.83, and we are still waiting for one more score for our surfer in white, Shannon Campbell Brown, with a couple of searing backhand maneuvers, so that should shake up this leaderboard a little bit as well, as we have about 20 minutes to go here. And the last of Peter DeVries has also come in, and that is a 4.93, so that's given him a heat total of a 10.26. And then last of Shannon Brown just comes through at a 4.83. So currently your heat leader, Reed Platinius, with a 12.83. Peter DeVries has a 10.26, looking for a 7.5 to get himself up into that championship position. Shannon Brown sitting on a 10. Needs a 7.66, and then Sept Brewleiler needing a 7.06 to get himself up into that championship position. And all four of those surfers sitting right tight close to one another. There's going to be some battles for some waves, Dino.
Yeah, Reed's sitting in a pretty comfortable position, and I want to say he's got a 6.83 and a nice backup score of a 6.00. You know, and a lot of these guys are hunting some pretty big scores. So we'll see what happens out here, out in the lineup. We've got the ocean starting to come alive here. We've got surfer in white having a look at this one. Unfortunately, that just kind of stretching out and flattening out for Shaz, and unfortunately not being able to get into that one. That's your surfer in white, Shannon Brown. He's chasing a 7.66 to catch up to his protege, Reed Platinius, and you can tell that Reed's been taking pages out of Shannon's book. They have such similar surfing styles, and of course they're both goofy footers, and you know it's almost mirror images sometimes when you see them up and riding. So here we go, Reed Platinius, your heat leader, up and riding on his back end. Huge jam off the top there. He's got another opening face there, another massive turn. He's got a huge end section. Oh man, tossing buckets, Reed Platinius.
Wow.
Massive turns there, 3-turn combo there on this wave. Oh
wow.
Man, tossing so much spray. Filling up buckets here on the beach there, making it rain on everyone out in the lineup. Reed Platinius looking like he's going to better his scoreline, Robbie. Look at this score that kid just came in for Reed.
A 7.83. So he basically took his first two rights and went, you know what, I'm just going to do a couple of points better here and just absolutely blow up on those things. Reed Platinius drops a 7.83. We will see a wave come in for Peter. It was a one-turn maneuver, but it was also a phenomenal kind of rotator off. I'm not really exactly sure. I don't think I have words for exactly what he did. It was some sort of backhand fin release thingamajonker, like only Pete can do, which is invent turns that don't actually exist. But Reed Platinius, wow, 7.83. So that he currently is sitting in a position where Peter needs a 9.33 to catch up into first place. Shannon Brown needs a 9.49, and Sept actually needing the least score because his high score is significantly higher than the other two surfers, so he only needs an 8.89, and I say only an 8.89, but Reed, man, the young gun. It's John, Sarah, what are you guys putting in his Wheaties? Come on, you got to give us some of that stuff.
Oh man, this is awesome. This is awesome. This is I think Pete DeVries' biggest nightmare right now. He's been just a massive favorite every single year. You know, he's won this event almost every time it's come to the beach. There's only been 2 years where he hasn't won this event. When a couple of those California kids, Kevin Schultz and Noah Waggy came up and knocked him off the pedestal. But man, Reed Platinius is just making things super tough out there. And I don't think Pete has really found himself in a position like this in quite a while. In second place, needing a massive score. I mean, he can also replace a couple of his mediocre scores there to get the job done, but he can do it by getting a 9.33, which he has done in the past. I remember last Nationals at Wicked Inish, Pete in the last, I believe, 10 seconds needed a massive 8.5, I believe, to win the event, and he just went screaming down the line on this massive right and pulled off the biggest air reverse I've ever seen and stomped it. But here we go, back to live action. Shannon Brown, a couple of nice jams off the top there. And let's see if this thing is going to stand up and give him a little bit more of a vertical face there. He's staying nice and busy here. Shaz just making it look so easy. His surfing is so smooth, calm, and collected here. And yeah, nothing too critical, but man, Shaz linking a 7 or 8 turns on that last ride. Unfortunately, that wave didn't quite stand up for him like it has done for Reed and a couple other competitors, posting good, bigger scores. But man, Shaz staying busy and adding the points there and trying to get a score there to catch up to Reed. He was chasing a pretty big score there. He may replace one of his lower scores. He's got a 5.17 and a 4.83 in his score line, but yeah, we'll see. Shaz is looking staying busy out there, and I know talking to him before this heat, he was just ready. He knew that Reed was going to bring it out there, and he knew he was going to have to bring his A game. So I like how Shaz is able to kind of keep his cool out there and keep his composure, no matter how backed up he is against the wall. But I mean, man, he's got to be feeling a little bit of a squeeze out there right now, and he's got to be thinking that he's got to either go to the air or start tossing some big maneuvers like Reed has to catch up to him.
Well, and what the judges have shown here is we go to live action here. We got our surfer in red, Sept Breweiler, with a little tap off the lip there. Classic Sept, nice carve. Now looking at this section, oh, nice little layback and rotates out of it. But what we've seen now is they are really docking for consequence of size. You need to have a bigger wave. They want to see on those big set waves. You know, you can pull as many maneuvers on a small wave as you want, but unfortunately they're not going to reward you. And Shannon's so good at just adjusting and calling an audible, so he'll know when he hears that score that he needs to get himself on one of those set waves and get him really connecting with that lip, getting 3 or 4 big maneuvers rather than trying to milk a smaller wave to the inside. Because that 5.0, I mean, how well he did on that, and that's what you get is a 5.0. I mean, that's their way of saying this is the pro men's final. You need to go absolutely massive for us to even get into the good range.
Yeah, exactly. And then, yeah, he's definitely capable of doing that. I mean, you can't count any of these guys out. They're here for a reason. The pro men's. These guys are just massive competitors out in the lineup. Every single time they throw on their wetsuit, they're just putting on a show out there in their free surfing and in competition. And you know, the conditions have been optimal for these guys to put some high scores on. So yeah, with 12 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, Reed's still out in front, holding that first place spot with a 6.83, and he's got a high score of a 7.83. Total score of a 14.66. Man, Reed's been on a tear the last couple of heats. So the U18 boys, I believe he posted a 9 and backed up with a 7, posting a 16.00, Robbie. Man, he's just been posting double-digit scores all day long. It's just, it's incredible that he's been able to attain so much energy and focus surfing so many heats.
Well, and for such a young kid, too. I mean, he's just got such a good head on his shoulders. He's just completely unfazed by the fact that he's up against, you know, the greatest Canadian surfer of all time, the second greatest Canadian surfer of all time, and then Shannon Campbell-Brown, who's his coach and mentor. I mean, it's unbelievable what he's up against here.
Pretty emotional.
He's completely unfazed. He's completely unfazed by these guys. So big testament to Reed and the character that kid has. He has such an incredible future ahead of him, but it feels a little bit like the future's now, you know. Reed just showing that he belongs with these heavy hitters, and not only that he belongs, but he's like, you know what, I'm just going to do you one better. I'm just going to beat y'all.
Yeah, I mean, with under 11 minutes remaining, he's looking pretty comfortable out there right now. Yeah, he's got the highest score right now with a 7.83, and I mean it's crazy to commentate a heat here and see Pete in 3rd place. He's won this event, I believe, 7 or 8 times over the course of Rip Curl Pro, and you know, it's incredible that what he's been able to do out here. And
he's scratching.
I know that when he had him up on the live webcast, he was talking about how dangerous Reed is, and he was kind of actually knew that Reed was probably going to be one of the toughest competitors if he got to the finals, because he's just so cutthroat out there. But here we go. We got on his back and Sept Breweiler. Nice float off the top there. He's got a nice end section to deal with here. Nice surfing there from Sept Breweiler. That's a surfer in red. He's chasing a big score. He needs a 8.56 with 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. And here we go. Reed buying his time here, having a look at this section. Is he going to go to the air here, Robbie?
It looks a lot like it.
Oh, unfortunately going down. You could just
He's
tell.
He's having a good time now.
You could just tell he was loading up for something big.
You kind of have to. You kind of have to at this point. I mean, you've got the rest of the field needing a really excellent range score. So why not just go get an excellent range score of your own and just stamp this thing? Done, dusted, call it. So we got about 9 minutes remaining here of the pro men's final of the Rip Curl Pro Nationals. We got a little bit of a replay here of Sept. Had a really nice three-turn combo here as he throws this one up into the lip. And he kind of gets around and sneaks himself another one. This squishy little section, but sees that oncoming section and just wham! Oh, yeah. Really good stuff there from Sept Breweiler.
Yeah, Sept's definitely been taken off on some of the more sizable waves here. Here we got a replay here of Reed. You could just tell just buying his time here, trying to set the fins free. Unfortunately, just not being able to get that board fully rotated around and right out of it clean. But yeah, with 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, Reed's just having fun out there. And I mean, why not? You know, he's got a 7.8, 7.83 and a 6.83 in his scoreline, and you know, he's probably feeling pretty confident with a couple of those scores, but any of these competitors can easily take him out of that first place spot. So you definitely would want to just keep packing on the pressure there on these guys, because I mean, yeah, we've seen Sept post some pretty high scores earlier in the weekend, and I mean, we've seen Peter DeVries do it time and time again. Just pull a rabbit out of the hat. He's just a magician out there when it comes to contest surfing. And I mean, Shannon Brown too. He's been to the final a couple times here, and he's gotten awfully close. But oh man, I just know Shaz would just be frothing to get a W here. He's been so close so many years. But here we go. We got up and riding Shannon Brown, surfer in white. Oh, getting the fins free on that one. Nice jam up the top there. He's got a nice end section to deal with here. Getting the fins free, and fortunately that thing kind of flattened out on him, but Shannon Campbell Brown hunting a score to catch up to the pack here. This was nice surfing from Shaz. It started off nice and strong here. Had a beautiful open section here. Love that turn there, getting pretty radical and loose on that one. And yeah, linking into another turn here. Unfortunately, this last section here kind of just went flat on him there. Wasn't able to ride clean out of that one, but Shannon not backing down here. He's still swinging, trying to make it a fight out there right now. And with 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
A fight is what we're looking for. A fight is what we're looking for. Yeah, it's those waves are still coming in as Shannon might sneak himself into a little insider here. Oh, he had a look at that little right-hander. As we see our surfer in yellow, Peter DeVries, a little bit of live action here. As he's having a look at this one. That one took a little bit of a funky takeoff, but it looks like it might open up for him. He's going to have to go big here. Oh, wow, with a huge backside hit there, Peter, but it's not going to be enough for him to get up into that champion spot because he's looking for a mid-9 there, but doing what he can. Look at a little uncharacteristic for Peter. You know,
yeah.
he's used to being in that first position and kind of putting the gears to everyone else. As we got our live action, we got our heat leader here, Reed Platinius, charging down the line, throwing another little backside rotator for good luck. Oh, man. Wow.
Unreal surfing there from, uncharacteristic stuff there from Pete DeVries. He kind of looked a little shaky on that takeoff there. Unfortunately, kind of bogged his rail, but here we go. We got Reed Platinius on his backhand.
Get out of the way, coach.
Taking a highline approach here, going to the air, just stomping that one clean. It wasn't the biggest error we've seen from Reed.
No.
I'm not sure if it'll factor into his score line. I mean, he could have gone a little bit bigger. We've seen him in the previous semifinal, and his U18 boys just going ham out there. But we'll see. You know, he's looking to replace a 6.83 to boost his lead over the pack with 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. We'll see what comes into his score line. But yeah, Reed just trying to separate himself from everyone else. I mean, that's all you can do because, yeah, with 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, you never know what can happen. I know Sept's looking for a big score at 8.56. Peter DeVries in a position where I don't think he's been in a very long time. He's looking for a 9.33. And Shannon Brown currently looking for a 9.49 to bump up into first place. With under 5 minutes remaining, man, things are starting to get pretty interesting here there, Robbie, in the final minutes of this heat.
Yeah, this is really dicey stuff with 4 minutes to go, and thankfully we still have a lot of waves pumping through. The ocean has not gone flat for pretty much any of the heats today, so we're still going to get some opportunities. I foresee a few more exchanges here as we kind of see all the surfers shifting towards that north end of the bank, where we've seen a couple of really nice meaty right and lefts come through, so we might see some split peaks here. But it seems as though that right-hand bar, as we see, a nice little peak here. Ooh, as we got our heat leader,
Reed.
Surfer in blue.
Taking it from underneath Pete there.
Yeah, with a beautiful hack off the top. And he's just going to ditch out of there. He knows that he's not going to better his score, so he's probably going to go and pull the Shannon Brown and go and start to sit on whoever he needs to sit on to make sure they don't get the score that they need.
Yeah, that was pretty smart surfing there from Reed, you know, taking that, I believe he had priority over Pete there, taking it from underneath him. Because I would never want to see Pete let him loose out here. He can throw down some massive scores. We've seen it in years past. So, man, that's incredible smart surfing there from Reed Platinius.
Say the tagline. Say the tagline. We got lines on the horizon. We got lines on the horizon. And we got surfers scrambling as our surfer in yellow, Peter DeVries, flying down the line. Huge straight air. Oh, my goodness. He almost wrangled that thing. Leave it to Peter to go
broke.
Huge. Oh, man,
yeah,
look at this. That's going for broke.
He just loaded up on this one. A huge straight air. Unfortunately, that bottom section there just exploded, creating a ton of turbulence there. Unfortunately, couldn't ride out of that one, but Peter DeVries going for broke here with 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. Oh, man, this is insane.
Yeah, and just like you said before, Dino, that's why nobody is safe in this lineup. You know, Peter can pull a 10 out whenever he really wants to. If he gets the right section, he'll just absolutely throw the hugest air humanly possible. So 2 minutes are remaining. There's still so much that could happen. You can see Pete's kind of sitting on that inside bar. He wants to look for that air section. He knows he needs to go absolutely massive to do anything about this leaderboard. So currently we've got our Reed in first with a 14.66. Sept is looking for an 8.56 to get himself into that championship spot. Peter looking for a 9.03 and Shannon looking for a 9.49. But nervous moments for the young gun, Reed Platinius. You stud. You have 90 seconds till you could potentially be crowned as your first ever Rip Curl Pro National Championship.
I think we got some
something
out the back.
Oh,
here.
no. There's something out the back.
I don't know.
There's
Does it look like
something out
lines
the
out
back.
the back there, Robbie? Here we go.
Oh, there's sets on the way.
Got the boys scratching for something here. Looking like Reed is just trying to sit on Pete here. Let's see if Pete can pull something out of his hat here. Oh, unfortunately, not going to be able to scratch his way into that one. This could be some smart tactics here from Reed trying to sit on him. But, I mean, we got Sept down the beach here all by himself. Nervous moments here with 44 seconds remaining. Reed sitting out in front. Man, this could be this could be a Cinderella story here
Reed.
For Reed. He is hounding Pete DeVries right now.
Reader, you
Oh
hunt
my
him. You hunt
goodness.
him.
Here
You
we
stay
go.
on him.
25 seconds remaining.
Oh my
we have a
God.
set approaching. I'm not sure if it's going to get here in time. We'll just have to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen. 15 seconds remaining. Pete having a look at this one. Is he going to get himself into it?
He is not.
No, he's not going to scratch
He's
himself into
not.
this one. 10 seconds remaining. Let's see if Sept's going to get into this one. Sept up and riding, looking for an 8.56. Oh, not too sure.
Oh, and Reader with a victory
rotator. Back
rotator.
with a huge hair rotation.
Oh
off your
my
screen.
goodness. Reed
Unfortunately, it
Platinius.
doesn't look like Sept was going to get that score.
Yeah. Reed Platinius, you absolute gem of a human being. You enjoy this, son, because you just took home the Rip Curl Pro Nationals men's division. You are the national champion of this country, son, and you earned every single bit of every good feeling you are going to feel in the next little while, my man.
How is that a Rip Curl clean sweep for Team Rip Curl? Reed Platinius, are you kidding me?
Rip Curl,
First time Rip Curl Pro men's champion, taking down some of the top dogs here in Canada. I mean, Sept Bruweiler.
Rip Curl, you got to send Noah Cohen down up here more often, man. He's got a good luck charm for you guys.
Sept Bruweiler, always a threat out here. And I mean, Peter de Vries, this is massive. This is a massive win for Reed. Are you kidding me? Look how stoked the boys are. Shazzy giving him the horns out in the lineup, just fired up for his protege. You got to feel for
Look at
Reed.
Reader's paddling back out too.
He's gonna be wanting to do a victory lap here. He's got to be stoked there. Look at him.
Oh, the emotions are coming out now.
Unreal. Look at all the crowd starting to line up. Down. Here we go.
Look at this. This was his bonus. Oh my goodness. What an absolute champion. And big ups to all the other competitors, Sept Bruweiler, Peter de Vries, Shannon Brown. You guys gave us such an incredible show.
You can see the emotion there from Reed out in the lineup here, just starting to pour out of him. He's so fired up. It's almost like he's waiting for a wave here to put on a show and
yeah,
to the beach here. Here we go. Let's see what Reed does.
There this is your moment, Reed.
Your 2021 Rip Curl Pro Tofino champion at the ripe age of 17 years old. Are you kidding me?
This is just this
Get
is
that
just
guy a
storybook.
Corona. I'm not sure. I don't
here
care
comes,
what the
here comes
Get
the
him a
coach,
Corona.
Shannon Brown with the diving hug. Oh my goodness. Oh man. This is some storybook stuff, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that don't know, that is Reed's coach since he was like 11 years old, in a heat with him, and the emotions are just coming to the surface. Oh, that should be on the front of like at least 10 postcards.
Almost brings a tear to your eye, brother.
Oh,
Almost brings a
man.
tear to your eye.
I don't even think it's an almost. I don't even think it's an almost. Oh, man.
How stoked do you think Coach Shaz is? I mean, unfortunately, coming up a bit short in this finals heat, but I mean, having his protege Reed Platinius take down some of the top dogs, some of the best Canadian surfer in Canada for so many years. Not today.
Not today.
Not today. Reed is your 2021 Canadian Surfing National Champion. And there, look at the emotions coming from Team Rip Curl.
Oh, don't spray it in his eyes, bud. Don't spray it in his eyes.
Eric
I know you're stoked.
From Rip Curl there, and Noah just fired up for the boys there.
Oh, and then his childhood friend Seth getting hugs across the board. Water Spider Michael Darling's going to chair him up the beach. Shazza, Water Spider. Oh, there he is. Wow.
He's just so fired up.
He's so
he can't
fired
contain
up.
himself, hey. Look at Reed. He's got to be so fired up. Your U18 Boys Champ and your Pro Men's Canadian Surfing Champion.
Wow.
Reed Platinius, man. What a moment for this young man. He's been surfing like an animal all year long, and he's just not such a he's a crazy competitor in the water, but he's one of the most legendary humans outside of the water as well. He's always fired up, so happy all the time, and look at the emotion pouring out from Reed. Just so stoked and incredibly happy for that guy. Your 2021 Rip Curl Pro champ.
Man. Wow. Totally. we need a bottle opener to the tower, please. We need a bottle opener to the tower.
Let's do it.
We love you, Reader! Woo!
Unreal.
Oh, man.
So
best weekend ever.
So happy for the kid.
This is the best weekend ever. Man. Oh, man. So as we come to the conclusion, we've crowned ourselves 10 national champions here at the Rip Curl Pro. The Rip Curl Pro. Presented by Rip Curl, presented by Corona. I'm actually in shock right now. Presented by Red Bull. Just, wow. Just the best possible finish to this weekend. Crowned 10 national championships, nothing but pumping surf. Incredible Cox Bay the whole weekend. This was literally just one of the best weekends in the history of Canadian surfing. Such incredible stuff. We're just amazing stuff. I'm at this point. I think I'm speechless. I don't really have a lot else to say aside from the best surfers won. We all won because we got to see Canadian surfing completely on incredible display. Cox Bay was at its absolute finest. Cox Bay knew it was at its absolute finest all weekend.
Oh man, and look at out the back there. This beautiful shot there on the camera here. It's just unreal stuff rolling into the bay here all weekend long. And man, I got to say this is probably one of the highest caliber of surfers we've had in recent years out here at Cox Bay during the Rip Curl Pro. It's been unbelievable. I mean, everybody's stepped up and brought it to a completely another level.
Yeah,
it's insane.
That's again. How is it possible that we got a 2-year hiatus? Like, this is what the world needed. This is what Tofino needed after such a crazy summer, and Ucluelet after such a crazy summer, having this giant 3-day celebration sponsored by incredible supportive sponsors in Rip Curl, in Corona, and Red Bull. Huge sponsorship, great turnout, massive turnout at the beach. What do we have left to say? There was nothing that could have gone any better than it did.
It was perfect. Everything lined up. The weather, the waves, the people, the surfers, the support staff, the sponsors. Yeah, again, thank you everyone for making this event happen. I mean, and thanks again Sport Canada TV for bringing this live webcast to you guys in your living room and your job sites there. It's been an incredible weekend, and I'm so fired up. So fired up for just for everyone and all the support and all of the just everyone coming together as well. You know, it's been in a pretty tense couple of years, and what better way to get back to some sort of normality here with a big send-off here from the Rip Curl Pro Tofino and bringing some people's spirits up. It's been an incredible day, incredible weekend of sport, and man, some of the best moments that can bring joy to people's lives is sport, and that's why we love it so much. And surfing in general is probably one of the most entertaining sports to watch.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. But I got to be honest, Dino, I think I'm out of words to say at this point. So I am going to let you sign everybody off because you've done such a phenomenal job. I am going to say thank you to all the viewership out there. Again, a big thank you to all of our sponsors, Rip Curl, Corona, Red Bull. You guys were fantastic. Island Savings, Mill Bay Marine Group, Yeti, Government of Canada, Province of British Columbia, District of Ucluelet, and Tofino. Thank you so much for allowing to make this happen. But you're going to now see me sign off, and I'm going to let the handsome and talented Dino Muhlenberg take you home.
Yeah, I mean, thanks again. I mean, Robbie, it's been an incredible webcast. Again, it's just one of my most favorite times of year. And this year was just another level of surfing and production. And we're going to get the award ceremony going in just a moment here. So don't go away from your computers there. Here throughout for the weekend here. So stand by. We'll take you down to the beach here, and we'll let Dom Domick, the president of Surf Canada here, do the award ceremony. So stand by. And thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. This is Dino's mic drop. Later.
Your 2021 Rip Girl Nationals. How was that? Come on. That's it? Come on, a little louder. Come on. Alright, so we are going to get into giving away some prizes now. But first thing, we are going to have our friend Nick Russell from Rip Girl come up and say a few words. Nick, where are you, brother? How do I now?
Well, how brings it to have processing back on the coast. So what's the name? So, according to you all, you say that cycling of those two finals is something else. Surfing's just gone to another level. So firstly, for everybody, all the locals in Tofino, thank you very much for hosting us yet again. It's been 2.5 years since the business last time, and it's been amazing to be able to come back and see everybody that we're used to seeing every year. It's been a real, reuniting for us. It's been amazing. And to watch the kids coming through this week, this weekend, was just so amazing. 11 surfing from the ground. It shows that we're going to have a pretty exciting Canadian surf scene for a lot of years to come. So, I wonder if they just thanks to everyone who has run the event, the dog and his team. Congratulations, you guys did an amazing job. To the judges, to the webcast, to everybody involved, there's countless people. Thanks a lot to organise this event. Clearly we were meant to have it. I don't think we've had such great surf for a whole period of the top ever. So really we're wanting to come back and have a surf again. So thank you again everyone. Congratulations to all the participants in the amazing surfing all weekend. And thank you to the champions for thanks for being up.
Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you to the Rip Girls. That's an excellent event. So we are going to get straight into our U16 girls. So in fourth place, one of my new favorite surfers on the Japan Coastline, coming to course, Osha Green. In third place, we had Chloe Platinius.
Can I drop this? Can I drop our out down?
Yep.
And take out of that speaker? There's an out in that speaker, right?
We're plugged into the line out because it daisy chains all the way
But
around
on
the
that
corner.
one. You have that out?
In second
That-
place, Aqua Blue Island.
Mike's plugged in that one and it goes out to those.
There's not an out over there?
I don't know, you have to check.
I think I did. Okay, I'm gonna go check. If there is, can you pass me down?
So which one am I passing down here?
U16 Girls National Champion Sanoa Olin. Right on up here. As the winner of the U16 category,
This was the.
custom Afghan shirt. Congratulations.
I'm just wondering if I could just run it off. Drop this mic down. And then go back. You want to drop this mic down? I'll get him to go on that mic and I'll go back to the.
To you?
Huh?
Drop it to you?
Yeah, so you're plugged in that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause to your U16 girls.
Pass it. You ready?
That's the proverbial mic drop. Testing, testing. I don't got anything now. Hello? 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 Maybe both. Nice job, Shake. In third place, we have Finn Spencer. Get up here, son. And in second place, in one of the best 1-2 punches I've ever seen in any heat ever, Wheeler Hasberg. Get back up here, son. And your Rip Curl Nationals under 18 champion, Reed Platinius. Get up here. I think we can all agree that that was one of the best heats we've ever seen in our entire lives. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for your under 18 boys. Longboard women's. Nice job, gentlemen. I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more of you four. And next we have our longboard women's. In fourth place, we have Isabel Abdurrahman. God, I hope I said your name right, Isabel. Did I say it right? Yeah. Abdurrahman. Oh, no, I was close.
Yeah, you were. It's better than abs.
Better than abs.
Thank you.
In third place, we have Morgan McIntosh. Yeah, Morgan. In second place, we have Lydia Ricard. And your Rip Curl National Champion in the longboard, Mateo Olin. Just get it up, just in case potatoes there. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for your Rip Curl women's longboard. And just a slight reminder that they had to paddle longboards through like 8 to 10 foot Cox Bay on the first day, so. And next up we have the longboard men's. In 4th place, Asia Dryden. Get on up here, Asia. Atta guy. In 3rd place, we had TJ Atwood. Come on, TJ.
Far end, bro.
Far end. In 2nd place, Jeffrey Spencer. Attaboy, Jeffrey. And your 2021 Rip Curl National Champion, David Schiaffino. Get up here, bud. Two-time champion? Back-to-back champion? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for your 2021 men's longboard. Excellent job, gentlemen.
Are we doing open women's? You're doing great, by the way.
Thanks, buddy. That's the best. Next category, we are going to go through the open women's. So in 4th place, we had Amy Shimizu. Come on, clap it up, you guys. Come on, Amy. I know it's cold, but you just got to stay rowdy for like another 10 minutes. That's it, I promise. Oh, we think Amy might have left. In 3rd place, Jasmine Turner. Yeah, Jazz. In 2nd place, come on back up here, Aqua Breweiler. Yep, doing great, Dan. Doing great, Dan.
I'll just dodge this.
Dodge that. And your open women's national champion, Osha Green. You are awesome, girl. The open women's category is in extremely good hands for about the next 40 years. And we did decide to give Osha a side prize of the most heat surfed by any human being in the history of any competition. Did anybody keep count? It was like 12 heats? Something like that? It was crazy. You're crazy. You guys are crazy. Your open women's, one more round of applause for these ladies. Nice job, you guys.
Great job, Osh.
And next category, we're going to move into the open men's. In 4th place, we had Andrew Sadler. Saddles, get up here. Attaboy. Attaboy, Andrew. Nice job, buddy. In 3rd place, get back up here, David Schiaffino. In 2nd place, as we dubbed him up in the booth, the people's champion, Ryan Cameron. Get up here. Yeah, Ryan Cam. And your 2021 Men's Open champion, I'm fairly sure I'm going to look in the future. This is going to be a guy who's not going to be shy of many podiums in his life. Shea Breweiler, get up here, buddy. And now we're just, now we're just pro women's, pro men's? Pro women's, pro men's?
Pro men's is the checks.
One more round of applause for your open men's division. Pro women's first. Do you want me to get started? All right. Now we're into the big money positions here, guys. We're going to get into our pro women's. So coming in 4th place, drinking from the fountain of youth, the ageless wonder, Kath Breweiler. Get up here, girl. What's your secret? What's your secret, Kath? My secret's no secret. In 3rd place, another girl. Man, all these girls are going to be no stranger to the podium in the future. But Jasmine Porter, you get on up here, girl. 3rd place in the pro women's. And in 2nd place, Sanoa Olin. Hopefully you didn't go far from the podium. Get up here. And then, ladies and gentlemen, your Rip Curl Pro national champion in the pro women's division for the 3-peat of this weekend, Matea Olin. Get up here. Yeah. Yeah. Go with the big check. And Matea taking home a cool, crisp $2,000. It's more money than I've ever made in one day, that's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, get real rowdy for your pro women champions. You're awesome. Yeah, they want. And our final category of the day, your 2021 Pro Men's Rip Curl Nationals. In 4th place, the coach, Shannon Campbell Brown. Get up here, Brownie. You're a legend. You fucking champion. Ugh.
Just give him the box.
Yeah, Shannon just it's all left-hand side of the road stuff. They're on the wrong side of the road in Australia, so he thinks he's supposed to be on that side. You're supposed to be over here, mate. You do whatever you want. You do you. Yes, you do you. In 3rd place, 76-time national champion, Peter DeVries. Get on up here, buddy. Yeah, brother. And in 2nd place, pretty much the 8th Breweiler to make it on a podium this weekend, Sept Breweiler. Get on up here, brother. And this is going to feel so good to say, but your 2021 national champion pro men's, Reed Platinius. Woo!
Uh-oh. I went too early.
Hold out, hold out.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your pro men's.
Too late for spray.
I don't want to get.
Watch out, Peter. And I'm not exactly sure how to finish this weekend because I think most of us are left pretty speechless. But let's have one big round of applause for all of your national champions. And we want to say one oh my God, I've talked way too much this weekend. One huge last thank you to Rip Curl, Corona, and Red Bull for putting on a killer event. A huge, huge thank you to Cox Bay for providing insane waves all weekend. And a massive thank you to all you competitors for oh my God, this is struggle town. All of you spectators for coming out and cheering on such incredible Canadian surfers. You guys are amazing. Till next year, 2022 national champs. Woo! God, don't let me.
That's it. Grab your garbage on the way out.
Yeah. Don't forget to pick up some garbage.